Hello and welcome everyone to Smobcast episode 89, where I do the intro because last time we immediately derailed into talking about lolies, and we don't want to do that again. So today we're going to talk about Berserkers, and we're even going to be doing a bit of that tiering that I know is great for the YouTube algorithm. So hello,
it's for
guys.
grand.
Yeah, for grands, of
For the
course.
grands.
Yeah. So, hello, both of you.
Hello.
How's it going?
Well,
I feel like
I
was gonna say I feel like people didn't get the message that we're doing it today.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to post that on YouTube, then that'd be.
I did, but yeah, it's I made people slowly come in.
What if I post it on my thing? Because I normally stream to YouTube and then I leave them over.
Yeah.
I don't post that often.
Yeah.
Let me do that here.
And also post on Twitter and in Discord. And all of you chat members, go tell your friends, tell your family to come watch.
It's not that interesting of an episode, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, but we'll still be talking.
Yeah.
Well, she's like, every episode is not as interesting as the last. It's a constant decline in quality as we age and mold.
Dude.
Yeah, that's something. That's something I said like at the start of this room. Yeah, it is a normal day where nothing else in the world is happening at all.
Really?
Exactly.
No, that's wrong.
No, Flushy.
Yeah, that's it's sarcasm.
So,
sarcasm.
But
anyway, I haven't seen a stream of that. I want to see how grand it is. It sounds crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna go look it up myself.
Yeah, grand about? He's talking about Grand Berserkers.
No, I'm talking about the parade thing. They're doing the birthday party. Yeah, Trump birthday party. I mean, he didn't like that.
I was gonna like generally gesture towards it, and I wasn't really gonna.
I'm just
like,
it's not political. Saying something is happening is not political.
I am curious as to how grand it is, because if you're spending that much money, it might look very impressive. That's all I'm curious about.
What? Speaking of
damn,
things,
bro, we got into politics before we got into
this. Is nothing. Look.
Otto, see that's part of the problem. Is everyone always assumes everything's political just because you're talking about.
Here's the thing: everything is political, but you don't have to go into like.
Well, it's because everything's so politically charged now.
Yeah, so but like you don't have to go into
predisposed to think it's political.
The controversy. Yeah, like
yeah.
You know, things always have a little bit of politics tied to it because that's just how the things are run. But like you don't have to go into the arguments. You know, like you can just. Oh, you know, this is in nature political, right? But it's anyways.
But anyway, so ignoring that, this week, I've actually been playing. I actually beat today, Stellar Blade on PC. I presume neither of you have played that at all.
No, didn't you play that?
No, it looks like goon slop to me, honestly.
Well, see, I knew you were gonna say that goon slop. Well, it's made by the same people who made Nikke. So
didn't you play it already? Before
I started playing it, but then I realized I hate using the PS5. One regret I have is buying a PS5. It was for Demon Souls, and that's about it. It sucks. The experience of using a PS5 sucks. I hate hooking it up. I hate switching it over to it. I hate configuring it. Every time I plug it in, it wants to reconfigure its video settings to my capture card. It's such a piece of garbage. I hate the PS5 so much. So I played like 5 or 6 hours of Stellar Blade on PS5 when it came out, and then I just was like, I hate the PS5. So I didn't get around to playing it till it came out on PC, and I beat it today. It took me like 22 hours.
Oh, nice.
But it's like it's not gooner. It's not gooner slop. It's gooner bait. So it baits you in with the gooning, and then it's a good game.
Yes,
it's just like Nikke, where like they bait you with the gooning, but then you realize, there's
you literally showed me the
here.
Stellar Blade character in Nikke, right? That was the collab, right? That's the that's the Stellar Blade character, right? Yeah. Yes. And then that literally like it is brown dust to energy. Like tight latex panties, and then with her ass and like camel toe all over.
I wanna. There's no camel toe. I want to pull it up. I'm gonna switch.
Pull it up. There is.
On the stream. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
There literally is.
I'm opening the game right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, but I wanted to say, like, because like in action games, you get like muscle memory, and like you start like you get into a flow of like what you like to do and how you like to fight.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there and I was doing it, and on the second to last boss, I go as normal, and like phase 2 of the boss starts, and every time I do the thing I've always been doing, the boss stops it, grabs her weapon, and punches you in the face like, the cheese technique you've been doing the entire game, you can't do it anymore. It's like, oh, nice. They know. It's like the boss just like grabs you and punches you in the face. I'm like, no, no, no. And I was like, oh, did I hit some counter thing? And no, it's just every time you do the cheese move, it's just the boss punches you in the face. And I was like,
cheese touch,
I'm like,
bro.
And I was like, but it was so ingrained. I kept doing it. Like I ruined my muscle memory because I couldn't stop doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna share this. I want Otto to switch to this one actually.
So Otto, so far has it been better than lollies? Has this conversation been better than lollies?
I don't know.
It depends
on how
switch
long
to my
we're
screen.
stuck on.
I'm gonna show it. I want you to tell me, and I want the stream to come to the consensus if this is too egregious.
Jesus.
I mean, it's Nikkei. Most people assume it's
so this is the character, right? And in Nikkei, it's a shooting game with the butts.
Oh my god!
Now, she has costumes, right? And
it gets worse. I have not seen that. I have not seen.
And one of them is in Stellar Blade, you have the skin suit, which is basically you remove all the armor and it's just the base suit.
This is not a skin suit.
Color, which is skin color.
Oh, it's skin. Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Can you shoot with her in it? Oh, let's go, bro. You can never criticize Brown Dust 2. I swear to fucking god. This is literally. I've heard people call this like gooner. What is it called? Arms. I forgot the term.
Gooner arms.
I'm not sure.
No. What's the term where like two countries just keeps on
gooner arm race?
Arms race, yes. Gooner arms race. That's what it is. Like between all the fucking Korean games. It's actually insane. I don't know why I can't speak. I guess I'm not patriotic enough this week. But yeah, like it's just, enough. But yeah, this is literally Korean Gooner game arms race. It's crazy. They're like trying to one up each other. I guess Azure Lane, that's a Chinese game. They're also joining the fray. It's kind of crazy, bro. I don't know.
Jeez, bro, it's so egregious.
This is actually the most egregious in the game. I have never seen something in Nikkei that is that egregious. Like, you can look like any other character, and like they're not like it's not like that. Like even like this one, which is like
it's only getting worse, dude.
I don't have this on screen anymore.
Oh,
wait, let me see. Hold on. Let me go on Discord because I am editing a thumbnail. Oh, this one. I mean, this one's pretty bad, but this is like Nikkei standards.
Just butt. Anyway, I'm switching back to what I was sharing before. I just thought, sorry, my tangent. I've been playing a lot of Stellar Blade and Nikkei, and I figured, goon on, my dudes. But the point is, the games have heart, right? The games, they got heart.
Has a lot of ass. I don't know about heart, dude.
Look.
I've heard a lot of good things about Nikkei. I've heard a lot of good things about other gacha games as well, so it's not like I really believe in that too much. But hey, I mean, shooter fun, I guess. Can you really call it a shooter? It kind of is a shooter, I guess.
The heart is biologically beneath the boobs. Thanks, Chatter.
Okay.
But yeah, that was my diversion. Pull up my screen. I'm on the correct one now.
Yeah. I've been paying attention. Yeah. So we're gonna.
Actually, let's do feet thing.
What feet?
Try and guess feet.
I thought we did this already. Did we not do this?
I just thought it was fun to switch to it.
But... Yeah.
Do you remember that? It's relevant for NA.
I'm pretty sure I can get most of these right.
You think you can get most of these?
Yeah.
Probably.
Does this still work?
I think last time I got like
what is this?
think it's Ryoma Rider, is it?
Oh shit. Okay, well maybe I'm not as good at it.
This is
Medusa Rider, I think. Yeah, because of the long.
Wait, why is it Oh, I'm watching stream. I shouldn't be watching stream. I should be watching your screen share.
Yeah.
Medusa Rider.
This is Poku Saber. Is it?
Oh yeah, it is. Wow, Otto's the feet guy. Damn.
No, look, I just remember.
Who is this one? I actually don't know this one.
Is that Saber Medusa?
No. Right? No. Saber Medusa has her legs like not crossed, right? This is is some kind of armor. Yeah. The fuck?
I mean, a lot of it you can get from just like the art style, the way it's drawn.
Yeah, but this one I'm lost.
I guess I lied. Yeah. I don't know any of them.
All right, skip. This is.
Is it Santa Martha? I want to say it's
this.
Santa.
No.
You just keep
no, this is well. This is a male character. Is this?
Is it?
Oh gosh, what's his name? That's not Emiya. Saito. I think it's Saito, right? Let's see if we get 5 points. We did. I was right. Oh gosh.
Never mind. I don't know feet. I guess
the image broke. Oh, this is just Nero.
Yeah, the dress. Wait.
Or is it?
No. Wait.
It's Artoria, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Because the frills are wrong.
Oh no, I'm stupid.
Yeah, it looks.
No. Is it Taikova?
Typhon Wing? No.
No.
Is it
Who the fuck
Suna?
is this?
No, he doesn't.
Dude, I suck at this. Jesus.
Sanson? Yes.
That's Galatea.
Yeah.
She's got the
you would know
space heel thing.
I don't know any of these.
Why do some of these not load?
Yeah. I suck.
Whom's is this?
Is that Space Irish? Would that even be on here?
No, it's only up to what NA has right now.
Okay.
Yeah, this was made when the event was
because it looks like her pose.
And then it's just no, it's not Irish. Irish has the legs slightly open, right?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
This is like a summer servant.
Is it Lady Avalon? It is.
That is.
What the fuck?
Is this? No, that's not Arisei.
I literally got 0 correct.
You're like, oh, I know this. You're like, I know these so well.
I
and you're like, I
this.
missed everything. Like, I
do not know this. Holy shit.
Otto, do you have any clue who that is?
No, the pose is weird.
I don't know either. Next. That's Cersei.
Yeah, Cersei.
That's...
Oh.
I feel like I got even worse. Last time I wasn't that bad.
Is that Gwaine or...
It looks like a knight,
or
yeah.
Siegfried or...
No, it's not Sigurd.
Some knight.
There's no way it's Sigurd.
No, Sigurd is like... darker colored armor. Jill?
Which Jill? Oh, Jill the Raid? No, I don't think it's Jill the Raid.
Sable.
The armored ones are kind of difficult.
Oh my god.
You don't skip. Okay, this one's not loading.
Dude, we
skip.
fucking suck.
This is a Takeuchi character.
This is.
It's
not Castoria, is it? No.
No, it might be. It was.
What do you know?
Because the purple.
This is what's her name? Valkyrie lady.
Oh, Brynhild.
Oh yeah, Summer Brynhild. Yeah.
And it's not loading. Wow, this site's dying.
That's Ibaraki.
This is Ibaraki.
Yeah. Non-human. Lancer, right?
Oh.
Yeah, Lancer.
Yeah. Wow, I suck, dude. Who was that?
Well, I mean, some of them didn't even show up.
It is Siegfried.
Oh, MHX. Oh, it is Siegfried.
Oh my god.
Wow, some of these are broken. That's unfortunate. This website's showing its age. Anyway, on to this. The main thing of today. I just thought we'd do that, but it's broken.
Unfortunately, the feet are broken.
The feet are broken.
Well, it turns out I know nothing about feet.
You know nothing about feet.
So it's time to talk about which servants are probably
Should
going
you
to
grand?
Yeah, and we're going to take a few things into account. We're going to talk about, we're going to look at bond CEs, obviously, because being able to equip those is pretty nice. But to be fair, you don't need a bond CE for it to be good, because you can also just pick 50%.
Yeah, the 50% charge one.
So
that's
for
if a
some
servant
servants,
has a bad bond CE and no 50 and no at least 30 battery, then they're instantly garbage. Because there's no party charge for Berserker support.
There is.
Who? That's 20%.
Yeah,
okay, so they have to have at least 10%.
Double Lohi.
You're gonna run double Lohi. Actually,
no, I'm gonna run.
Yeah, overcharge the.
Oh, Morgan also has targetable 20.
I'm gonna run double Ryou.
Oh yeah, she has targetable 30.
Lilith.
Yeah. Oh, Riku's targetable 30.
Yeah.
Wait, is her?
And it's overcharge and it's quick. So Lilith.
Does she have? Is her quick targetable?
Yeah.
It's not targetable. It's AOE.
It was party.
It's only 20,
yeah.
Oh, that's well. I mean, okay, so Ryou better than I originally would have thought. But yeah.
Yeah, Riku's a good one. Shame that Otto's not granding her. If Otto was granding her, it would be.
Look, what is her spawn C for this, by the way?
Okay.
We don't need to pull this up. I don't think Herc is going to work at all. I don't think Herc's going to work at all.
I think,
but Herc with Bond C is like literally the meme. Like, what if we could use Herc's Bond C as a passive? That is the thing. The thing that would save Herc.
If you give him Black Grail and you're at 1 HP, it's gonna chew through the guts.
Then don't use Black Grail. Use it like.
Then what are you doing?
Are we doing the farming? Because like, if it's not the farming thing, there's literally a Black Grail that's for Berserkers that doesn't have the demerit. What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, you're right. All right, so presume, but you'd probably want to pick this as 50% charge instead, because if he's at one. We're presuming 122k foes and everything.
I assume this is not just for farming, because like if you're talking about just for farming, then he sucks.
Then obviously
we're talking about
50%.
Yeah, this is like who you should pick to do your raiding.
But like,
then all AoEs are dead. What do you mean?
No, we're presuming best case scenario for them.
What is best case? There's no best case scenario for AoEs.
Look, we're presuming
like 3 enemies.
Look,
3 enemies with low HP.
Look, Ibuki Saber was fine for farming it. Like you know, it takes like 2-3 turns maybe, but like she does it just fine. Like we're not talking about like one-shotting, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, in a non like challenge quest context, the Herc Guts is always gonna be overkill. That's just how it is. Unless I think in the first few runs before you actually like upgraded your grand score a bunch and you're trying to brute force the 100 star. I think that's what the difficulty is called. It's fucking crazy. You might want 3 guts, because I feel like you would get fucked up because you're not even taking neutral. You're taking 1.5 times damage.
True.
I'd like to also introduce another thing that we're not really considering. Considering his playstyle, he gets so much out of being granded. Like, assuming we have the same things from Grand Score. Because, like, being able to Brave Chain constantly and Buster Chain constantly, you always have 100% crit, and you're constantly, like, doing a shit ton with your extra attack. It makes more sense with him, whereas a lot of Berserkers, they rely on their team pretty heavily to stay alive, and because of it, they can't chain as easily. So I feel like he still is going to be one of the better options, and I think just because he's first, it's going to be less evident right now, but later on.
Good choice.
Oh, yeah.
I'm putting his good choice.
Yeah. I still think I think this is definitely one of the better ones.
Like here's the thing, the whole argument against this guy is like, holy shit, we can't equip Bond Cs and another CE. If he's still bad, despite being able to do it, then he's just bad. I know that's the argument you want to make, by the way, but like, I think we have to give him some credit on this.
Yeah. Lancelot, on the other hand, deserves no credit. Lancelot, I swear.
You know what? Actually, I feel like he might get a decent amount out of it. His Bond CE isn't too bad, although I think you might want to go with 50% charge. It's passive 30% MP damage, and then he also gets like 30% chance of inflicting crit rate down on one enemy for 3 turns when normal attack.
Dude, that is such like a good Bond CE when you compare that to like Typhon. Like, what the fuck is wrong with like modern? What is wrong with old Bond Cs? Like, if you just look at an old Bond C and you look at a modern Bond C, it's just actual tragedy. I don't understand how they've just. But I guess this is finding the power creep.
To be fair, it's still like 30% MP damage passive. I still think that's better than most of the Bond Cs.
Yeah, but you think he's gonna do
most
any
Bond
damage?
Cs have that nowadays, no? I mean, like almost
doesn't.
Yeah, she's not a modern servant. She's actually pretty old, no?
True, she's like 5 years old.
Yeah,
she's from the first half of FGO.
Yeah,
she's 5 years old is old these days.
All right, Otto. I'm gonna break your legs.
All right. Plushie's Blue Archive gameplay is really setting into his brain now, huh?
Blue Archive.
Anyway,
I have not played Blue Archive in a while because that game is. I'm just waiting for Wacom. Otherwise, it's so boring. I'm so sorry.
But
it's so strange that you'd even like that you'd play a game for a character. I never understand that.
Just one character you'll play Blue Archive fans, because holy shit, that is. It's not. How is that fun? What am I even doing here? I guess reading the story is fun. But I'm playing.
You pick the Japanese client.
Yeah, maybe I should have played it on Steam. Maybe it would have been a better idea, but whatever. Too late.
Yeah. Would you, if you had a 120 Lancelot, would you grant him?
I mean, if I had a 120 Lancelot, probably, because that means I like Lancelot. Yeah, there's a reason I don't have 120 Lancelot.
I feel like he also benefits from the card buffs pretty heavily because his NP, like, it's really weird because, like, he can have some pretty good refund. He just doesn't have any of his own, like, card buffs, and the card buffs actually do, like,
well, his deck doesn't make the Mighty Chain, doesn't do the Mighty Chain function any favors with a triple buster in his hand, but he doesn't have any skills to buff up that triple buster. Like, he's...
Yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna say, if something works well with trash, they're just slightly prettier trash. I think this servant has like no redeeming qualities. A lot of people like to compare him.
Sorry,
I don't mean to be mean, but like this is just a repeat of the Berserker tier list. Like people like to compare him to Tomacat. Tomacat is way more interesting to use. This is just a non-character. I don't know why. Lancelot, probably the coolest character in Fate Zero. I know that's maybe a hot take, but like to me, he was the fucking coolest character in Fate Zero. Like, oh my god. Every time he's on screen, it's exciting. And then this is just a giant piece of crap character in FGO. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. So I'm sorry. He's bad. He is so bad.
True. Wow, they're bad. Lubu, I actually think if you have him at 120,
might be decent. Like,
because as just a single target, unfortunately, he doesn't have a battery. Is the thing. He does have a defense up for 3 turns, which you are taking hits. And so it's a 25%. He has 25% defense up, and when you do the broken chain, you get 50%. So like he'll probably be tanky. I think if you have a defense up skill, that's gonna matter. That's gonna be a lot better for berserkers, right?
Wait, which skill? Hold on.
His second. It's 25% defense up for 3 turns.
That's enough to make it tanky? Wait, what do you mean?
Well, if you do a broken chain where you get 50%, like if you need to like tank a turn, that's 75% defense up.
Oh, non-chain. I mean,
yeah.
I guess.
Like, say you're stalling for a turn, like all you get is like his quick card. You don't want to do like the MP that turn. You just do a broken chain, get tanky, and move on, right?
All I'm gonna say is, if you're putting him anything higher than wow, he's
could
bad,
do better.
Then,
I think he could do better.
I haven't finished my sentence. Kijo Koyo better be S tier, because that's exactly what, like, she is that, but she actually does things.
Does she have a battery?
No, but he doesn't either.
He doesn't have a battery.
He doesn't either.
Yeah, because 15% party buster is like, it's kind of like whatever.
The Bonzi is kind of whatever.
I found one use for him. Look at his third skill.
Is that the
as 10% super effective for Typhon? I didn't include it in the video, but I did actually have a multi-core comp with him in Typhon, and it sucked.
So that's not. It's not a bad idea.
This is only one turn. If this was 3 turns, I would include him over Caesar. I had a video where I fucking brute force Caesar into a comp. But if this was party wide, if this was 3 turns, I would have used him over Caesar. I think it might have been viable.
I'm thinking like, because if you're, hold on, because this brought up. Wait, you said for Typhon. Oh wait, sorry,
yes.
I was thinking.
Yes,
I was mixing up. Typhon's not a berserker, so you can't use her here.
Me need debuff. Yeah, she can't.
Oh,
bro, I'm so sad that I have to wait so long for Grand Pretender, or like I might not even grant her if it's like extra 2. I have to grant Koyan Dark, but her Bonsi is so good. Like, it's actually, I think, one of the best Bonsis in the game. I unironically would use it over Black Grill in certain cases. But that's beyond the point. But yeah, it's so nuts. Ugh.
Now, Fran's Bonsi is 50% party quick up, right?
15,
Fran's
yeah.
15 or 50?
15.
No, it's not 50. Nah.
But here's the thing.
I got 50 for a turn.
No, it's 15, no, and then she stuns herself, and she has 1 turn buffs. I think she's in the you're picking from friends list.
Yeah,
if she's your only Grailed Berserker, you're picking from the friends list.
Yeah, it's dude.
But
you're
funny
picking
thing
from the friends list.
If you pick her from the friends list, doesn't she have a decent amount of buffs if she has her Bonsi up as like a normal? Is her MP damage up party wide? No.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. She's garbage.
So here's an idea. So what if they do change some of the things about Grand Score, and one of the things for Berserker is, instead of getting like buff removal resistance, they get like debuff immune or something. I feel like that would benefit a few.
If they did that, it would benefit a couple, but we don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, if they remove if instead of buff removal resist, they made Berserkers take 3 extra actions, then yeah, they'll, like it's kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't personally speculate, because I'm pretty sure every class score is identical. The only difference is the sequence of buffs. Like, the total amount of buffs is all identical. So it would be really cool, though, if they make different ones. Because I think, like you said, it makes a lot of sense that the buff removal resist is there, because Musashi has buff removal. Unless they're giving every raid boss buff removal, then that's kind of boring.
Also,
anyway, sorry.
We're taking Phantasmal Princess. I mean, we're assuming optimal, like Black Grail or optimal comp. So, like, we're just assuming, like, if you pick it, like, I would definitely say, like, with Sabers, Dioscuri would have fallen in the could do better, like, right? But, like, they function, but like they weren't like good at it.
I mean, they're a single target that has a battery. Okay. I think that is like,
so they were fine.
So if you want to see a bad Bonsi, so here's Spartacus. Yeah, his Bonsi is 1-time guts of 50% HP. It is
that's not helping him. And if he's at 120, he still only has 9,000 attack stat. You're picking from the friends list.
Yeah, and like the stupid thing is his second skill doesn't stack on top of it. So if you use a second skill, it doesn't stack on top because it's unstackable guts.
You're picking from the friends list.
They're actually just screwing with low stars, because why does this exist?
So
as a Bond CE, it's literally just a straight upgrade, and also she is way tankier than Spartacus. I just don't understand why that's a thing.
To be fair, though, I feel like this might not be all that bad for him, because he still does have a 30 battery. That means he can 0%. Like if you're going up against, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure
if he's granted, he's going to be doing a lot better than like base performance.
Okay, so wow, they're bad.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he does no damage.
I mean, like once you grand him, once you get him
compared to every other
Berserker. When you grand him,
he'll
have 12,200 attack or something like that.
Is he the lowest damaging berserker? Well, I mean, there are ones that don't have MPs, but like, is he the lowest damaging berserker? Like, does Eric Bloodaxe at Grand beat him? Probably. But he does have guts, so I don't know.
Yeah, he has guts, and he has like the 30% battery. Like, if I mean, I guess you can like take him and go like Black Grail farm with them at that point, but it's like, fucking why? Like, I don't think his damage is like the worst when you get when you grail him up, because like
it's lower than Bunyan. Like, he's the lowest on the list.
Yeah, but he benefits more from it because he like doubles his stats as opposed to getting like a certain percentage increase. Low stars get the biggest benefit from being level 100 because they
get the biggest benefit, but it still doesn't take him. Oh, good, he goes from 5,000 attack to 9,000. Yeah, 3k foes on that. That's 12,290. That is like,
I mean,
to 120 to get to the base level of a level 95 star.
I mean, he'll be out damaging Morgan against non-man.
All right, that's not fair. That's not true at all.
Well,
take that back.
Well,
but yeah, no, that trash is gone. But you know who's good and has a Bonsi that's gonna work?
Oh yeah, Kintoki.
It's Kintoki.
Kintoki is a good option. Like
it's just NP damage. But like, what do you want?
Yeah,
he has a 50% battery.
Yeah. Like
50%, it's MP damage, and then he can charge when hitting, but that doesn't matter. You run him with
Nightingale.
Pen. So you have like an MC that has like 10% charge, like the Buster 10% charge one. You run him with Lohi and his skill and Nightingale. So Lohi, him, Nightingale, 10% charge on MC. You got 100% battery. You got your nuke. They're dead. He'll probably be the one turner. He'll be the one turn wonder.
Yeah, because like it's sort of like you're picking between like 30% more NP damage or 50 battery, and then if you have 50 battery, then he instantly NPs no matter what. Like it just makes a lot of sense with him. Of course, the secondary effect, for those who don't know, he has a 30% chance of getting 5% charge per attack. So it's Summer Airish's, but worse.
I'm sorry, Vlad's is an identical Bond CE. Their Bond CEs are the same. 30% MP damage, and then 30% chance to charge MP by 5% when normal attacking.
Vlad, okay. we Vlading in here. No, we're not.
It's the exact same thing. Actually, but hold on. Vlad doesn't have the synergy. Like, Arts doesn't have the synergy. The only Arts support Berserker would be Ibuki, but Ibuki doesn't have battery. He only has 30%, so at best he starts at 50. Then you'd need to get 50 from somewhere.
Are we done with Kintoki yet? Is he in the
he's in Grandworthy.
Oh wow.
So Vlad, I feel you have to take the 50% charge one. Vlad, I feel like Arts single target outside of maybe Castoria, who can take her Bonsi, is not going to be a good choice. They're good choice, but they're not like top tier. I think Vlad, because of team building situations, is going to be harder to use than Kintoki. So I think like damage wise, Kintoki or Vlad would probably be fine. I think getting that damage online, because his Bonsi doesn't help him in this case, and you're stuck taking the charge. But even then, there's no team building to help, right? Because we're looking at the Bonsi because that's the factor that may sway things.
Are you plugging? If you're not plugging, how much is a mage's? Is a mage's like 30?
It's 20.
Yeah. No,
it's 30
gets boosted by the grand
plus 30.
Yep.
So you could do it plugless. I forgot about that. So 30% charge.
Oh yeah. Also there's that one mystic code that has the 210% charges. It's an arts specific one.
That's also 30. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh my god.
Vlad. Would that help? That would help Vlad. And you'd run
Vlad.
You'd run a Buki, and then who else?
Do you even need arts up? Is there like generic berserker buffers that's just like attack up or something? No.
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, there's Morgan. Like Morgan has 30.
Morgan has
attack and 20 attack.
Morgan also has defense down. Actually,
yeah, I feel like she's probably one of the better buffers for this, because you can also potentially have her in P. Like like if you borrow a Grand Morgan, she can immediately in P. You get overcharge, and
so a Buki Vlad Morgan, you run that as a front line with the Arts Mystic code. It's a lot of clicks, but I think on a single target thing, he might be able to just one shot if you're fully powered up.
Yeah, I feel like he's one of the better Grand options.
What? Due to mechanics. If it wasn't for that, the Mystic Code mechanic, he wouldn't be savable. But you know what? I think he's fine.
Well, I also feel like the passive card buffs are pretty big for him because like now he's going to be able to refund better. He doesn't have his own arts buff outside of his NP, inflicting the arts resist down, of course. But I feel like that can help him with one of his main problems. So
yeah.
And then also being able to immediately NP instead of that is pretty nice. Yeah.
So then is Beowulf, who has a bunch of one-turn buffs and is specialized against dragon and giants. Now, statistically, the enemy we're fighting is likely not to be dragon or giant, and his Bonsi is just 20% extra damage against dragon. So I think Beowulf is
okay.
He could do better. Like you could do better.
He's a single target buster.
He's single target, yeah. So he's not unusable. He won't but you're gonna struggle. You're gonna hate your. It's like the Lubu situation where you might have to stall out for a turn to build.
We are no longer gonna be laughing when the Grand Berserker is Summary Buki.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no! Then Beowulf's like killing everything.
We're not gonna get Summer. Like, what the fuck do you even mean she's a Grand Berserker? She's not even a Berserker.
She's a saber.
I don't treat Summer classes generally as canon. They're very rarely canon. I think like the one rare case is like what Summer Kiara has the potential to be Moon Cancer. No, actually yes. She is. I guess Ordeal called.
It's in a story chapter.
Characters.
Yeah,
but like. I don't take Summer servants as Summer Martha.
Like I don't take them seriously.
Some of them are lore accurate, but like, dude, like, why is? I mean, I guess Orochi being Berserker kind of makes sense. Oh, don't be Ibuki, bro. What the fuck? Please don't.
No, it's not gonna be a Ibuki.
I hope it's someone that's lawful good for no particular reason.
Yeah. But no, I think Beowulf's fine. I think you could do better, but he's not like unusable. But you're gonna have to spend a turn getting charged because he has no battery and there's not enough support in the game. Well, actually,
God, there's like
they wouldn't do
berserkers.
So you could do Ryou, double Ryou for 60 to get to 80, and then you could swap in Morgan or Lohi. That sounds terrible. None of that works with him.
Worst case scenario is gonna be Musashi again.
Gross. Hey, Asterios though, he has a support NP, so you're picking from the friends list.
Okay, actually,
you want to argue that he's
Hear me out.
They're bad.
He's gonna be bad for the raid, but
yeah, it's just the raid that he's not going to be very useful for, because, like, I mean, his Bonzi is also non-existent. It's 15% team quick.
Go away.
Yeah.
Go away. This is the insulting one. Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, that being said, like, he can survive a lot better now. Like, his solos are going to be a lot more reasonable. It's going to be a lot easier for him to NP more often, because extra attack effectiveness and card effectiveness.
The quick up would help him get his MP back.
If you're brawling it out with him,
I'm not talking about that card effectiveness. Like, he has passive 50 in, like, all 3 card types. Because of the
you just mighty chain every turn.
Here's the thing. What if you do broken chains every turn, but use the arts card somehow? Wait, no, you can't. You'd have to be...
No, you can. No, you can. Double Asterios, but it's overkill though. I'm pretty sure the attack, unless the enemy has like a lot of attack up, you don't even need max stacks to take 0 damage. I'm pretty sure it's pretty ridiculous, how much he debuffs. So, but yeah, if you run double Asterios with the broken chain thing, I think you're actually unkillable.
Yeah, that would be stalling.
Yeah, also his second skill has 40% defense for 3 turns, so if we're gonna talk about
Lubu
having like 25%, yeah.
It would be long, but I think he could still win the fight, so he can be in WoW they're bad.
Yeah, he just, like, you can put him on the field and he just wouldn't die. Like, you got his second skill up, you give him 1 card, now he has 90% defense. He also has, like, basically a passive 20% attack down on the enemy. So, like, unless they have attack buffs, he just can't take damage.
Okay, now defend Caligula. Because he reduces his own defense, and his Bonzi reduces the party defense.
Hey, I mean, if you're a
it doesn't work with Typhon.
And then his gimmick is he NP seals the enemy, but the enemies are already NP sealed for the first 7 turns.
Unless that's not how it works this next time. You know, it'll be really funny looking back at this on the next episode, and it's like, oh yeah, we were completely wrong about all of the things.
That's the thing. That's why I want to do it now. I want to see, like, we're guessing ahead of time what it's going to be. And what if, like, one unit that we said is going to be terrible ends up being super useful? Because I don't think anyone would have thought that Saber Medusa would have been the best option. Like, Saber Medusa, I would have presumed would be good. But, like, no one would have thought Saber Medusa was going to be the best, right?
Well, here's the thing with anti-traits. You literally, like, you're going to have a handful of single target berserkers, assuming it's single target. That I guess that's the big thing. But, like, if it's single target, whoever hits trait is going to win. And if nobody hits traits, Lilith wins. Like, that's just how it is. Like actually, I'm not sure if Lilith wins or Kintoki, because they use different supports. But I'm gonna
look at this stupid. Look at this stupid Bonzi. This has got to be one of the worst Bonzis I've ever seen.
This is not even
this is coming from
weapon.
A person who does TA constantly.
It's like it's not even his thing. It's Nero's sword in the.
There is no love here. There is no grand here. Get out of here.
He's garbage.
I mean, like, he would benefit more from like the various types of.
Well,
I don't want to say like card buffs again, because like there's also chain buffs, which he'd benefit from. But like I don't know. I don't think he's as strong of.
Ignoring him, what about Darius Age 3?
Hold on. This is another generic one. It's 15%.
Oh gosh, 15% bust drop. That's 15% buster. He has.
I think it's better than on him than.
He has
on
no
some,
battery.
Because, but like he does have, like he does have 20% buster resist down, at least AOE. So like
I think with him, you're picking from the friends list. Like I don't think he has anything that'll help him through the fight.
This is so much more painful like compared to if we were to do the Saber one, because we have so much garbage to sift through. We have like barely any low star sabers, and a lot of low star ones are good. And
tell
this
you
is
what,
just
We're
like-
almost done with the low stars.
I tell you what,
Oh,
though,
bunch of crap.
he could totally infinitely mighty chain like NP quick art because he's got a huge NP gain buff. He's gonna get like big bonuses from
he can
card
infinitely
buffs.
mighty chain until he dies on turn 2.
Now, here's the thing. I'm sorry.
that
I'm gonna see the next one already.
Wait,
I
hold
know
on.
we're gonna see Kiyohime.
Oh,
like,
does he
as
spend like
Bran.
attack down or
Hold on.
something? Hold on.
It's like only 10%, but it is 10%
Okay.
per NP. Hold on. Before we move on, do we feel that Spartacus and Darius should be on the same tier?
Yeah.
I feel like
one of them has
I
a
feel
bad
like-
You're picking
like
from the friends
Spartacus-
list with both of them. Look, this is like if you're granding someone, if your only grailed Berserker is one of these two, you're picking from the friends list, my friend.
It's surprising that Asterios is not in this tier, to be honest. But yeah, like this is just this is just like
Asterios is there for the funny.
This
I
is
still
just
feel
like,
like Spartacus is gonna be like more valuable just because of like battery. Like they do a lot of the
oh
same
no.
things, but he
Spartacus
at least
is
has a
not more
30% battery.
valuable.
Spartacus
But
doesn't
like
way worse attack.
recyclable trash is still trash. You know what I mean?
And he also has ignore
Yeah.
defense. Like how many servants here have ignore defense that are AoE? You know?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
that's-
ignoring that.
Okay, that would be
Yeah,
funny
ignoring
if
that,
like if if the gimmick is enemy has 500% defense up, it would be so funny. I mean, you probably
That'd
just
be
use an
s-
ignore defense C, but like this will be so funny.
Yeah.
It'll be so
Yeah,
funny
no.
for Darius. Or if the enemy has 1,000,000 damage cut and there's only one Berserker that can do it.
Sojiro, let's go.
But yeah, anyways.
Okay, but what about, because we know we're gonna see it. We know we're gonna see Kiyohime.
Kiyohime's actually isn't that bad because her Bonsi is 30% NP damage, and then a debuff that actually matters because it is 500 burn damage for 5 turns. It's 30% chance of applying, so it's not guaranteed, but she does get benefits out of it. Like she gets 10% charge every time she
Per burn.
attacks someone with it, with the burn.
So here's the thing with her is if you're running her and say you're using Atlas, you can run that bond CE, and by turn 3 you'll have her second skill up again, and you probably have applied quite a few burns, right? By that point.
This is unfortunate. I think if Kiyohime has access to Koyan Light, I would believe in this. But yeah, she doesn't have access to Koyan Light.
It is kind of funny though, because this is just like basically double what Vlad and Kintoki get with theirs, because theirs is 30% chance of 5% charge per attack, and hers is 30% chance of guaranteeing 5% charge for the next 3 turns. Right, 10% charge for the next 3 turns. So
But yeah, she can actually double cast all her skills if you use Atlas on turn 2. So you could run her Lohi, and say like her Lohi and Nightingale or Morgan. You could fire off her skills twice. So she's gonna survive the first couple turns and then get her MP off as she does Buster Brave Chains, maybe, hopefully. I don't know. I think if the fight's AoE, we're gonna see Kiyohime's. That's the thing. And I think people will use her because Kiyohime has 1,000,000 grails. The question is, she's still not a good choice. But if you had a gun to your head and you had to pick between using a 120 Lancelot or a 120 Kiyohime, who would you take?
wait, between Kiyohime and who again?
Lancelot.
Lancelot.
I
Probably
would
Lancelot.
take Kiyohime.
I'll take Kiyohime
Lancelot-
because of
Lancelot has a
Nightingale.
Like I
but
feel
Lancelot, Nightingale exists as a berserker, and Nightingale.
Does Nightingale give absorb? Right?
no,
third
she
skill?
gets stars.
No, she dumps.
No,
she
it's
dumps
just Starbuck.
stars.
That's Koyan.
She can.
I thought she was a mini Korean
NP
Light.
to,
Oh, she kind of is, I guess, but yeah,
she
not
does.
that
She gives
much.
stars. But you can. I mean, I still think because of the support options available, I think Kiyohime is a better choice. I think you could do better, but but we're gonna see her. I guarantee you, we're gonna see runs with her. People are gonna be showing. There's gonna be someone who like sets up some weird, wacky one-turn run that's like NP Buster with like some weird setup that I'm not familiar with. It's gonna happen. I guarantee it.
No, here's the thing to make Kiyohime viable. The enemy has 10,000% burn amplification as a permanent debuff.
True.
And then Kiyohime would be the best grand, because you don't even need to actually kill them, you just have to burn them to death.
Just burn them once.
Yes, burn them once and they explode. We never know, honestly. Who's weak to burn in lore?
Kama?
I mean, everybody is, but like, Kama, I guess, yeah. But also
she's not a berserker.
Well, yeah, number one's that, but she also like uses it because she died to the flame, so she used the flame, so it's kind of weird. Anyways, what's next?
So Nightingale. Now, here's the thing. I think if your only grailed berserker for some reason is Nightingale,
you're doing your friends a great service.
You're picking from the friends list. But
no, your friends are picking you on the friends list. Yeah,
right. But I
They're
don't
picking
like,
you on the friends list.
Shouldn't that be the top tier? Friends are picking you from the tier list.
Friends are picking you. Yes, I think friends are picking you. Kind of. I mean, depends.
Friends' choice.
Yes, if you are a nice enough person. I mean, I know people do that.
So,
yeah.
Would Nightingale, because her Bonsi is, part of, if you stick that on there with like it's bust drop, it's 10% bust drop and healing up.
Shit.
If you start her at like 50% charge, and like say you're running in like your own support Lohi or something like that, is Nightingale picking from your friend list? If you have a good Buster attacker, you're picking the Nightingale? I think if you can get the charge requirements.
Yeah. It's just the thing is like usually you want to have your own like strong berserker, grand berserker, and then you borrow someone else to support yours. Whereas
that's why Nero Bride was so popular.
Backwards.
Well, yeah, you can do
like
it backwards.
Nero Bride was useful not specifically because of her grand performance. It was just because she was a support.
Right, and that's what I mean. Like so. But like, I think Nightingale would survive longer as grand. That's for sure.
I know what auto means. You don't need to have her grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't.
She doesn't need to be
really
grand. She can just be on the list as a normal servant.
Yeah,
the only benefit is
it does make your cards better when you're picking them.
I'm cutting off. Am I cutting off?
Oh, no, I'm cutting you off.
Oh, sorry. No, okay. Anyways, no, there is one big benefit, which is Nightingale with Bella Lisa plus Mona Lisa. That is, or Nightingale with like the Master EXPC. Like the only benefit of a support grand is you can equip 2 drop bonus farm Cs. Like that is what I mostly pick grand supports for. I just backline them, but they have like 2 of the farm bonus Cs, and it would just be like, oh my god, this is
so is Nightingale in friend's choice? Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably picking Nightingales because I have my own DPSs and supports.
Oh wait, no, you're not doing Castoria. I was like, if you're doing Castoria, why are you picking Nightingale?
I think
I'll just backline her and I'll use my own thing.
I think we should put her in like good choice still. Like she's still pretty nice. I don't think she's like the most valuable one because I'd say probably having some sort of DPS as a grand
and like just also honestly like if you just want to live like with the Asterios like esque argument, if you just want to live or whatever, I'm pretty sure she can't die either. Well, at least she can't die easily.
Aren't most servants are humanoid, right? No. Yeah,
yes,
all servants are humanoid except
she has
for
strong carding.
The only berserker who's not humanoid is Ibuki Berserker, which means she takes 25% less damage from them and does 50%. Actually, her carding
shouldn't be bad. I forgot
shouldn't be bad.
How many type
She has
3
50%
buffs are
buster,
in the grand score?
50% humanoid. Damn, actually, her carding might not be bad.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yep. Well,
that's an interesting.
In contrast to this interesting servant, you got Eric next.
Oh boy.
Which yeah, I mean, like, his
really scraping the bottom of the barrel there.
He literally does something different with his Bonsi, which is crit damage instead of card damage.
Oh, yo, no way! That's like a command code, bruh.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
The command code.
That's like a command code, bruh. That's sick.
Yeah,
he's the same thing as he's basically worse Spartacus.
Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna have
I forgot if I have
Klitsch.
Darius
I think I
is
do
a better
have
way
Klitsch.
to put it.
Yeah, I think I have Klitsch. I'm gonna have a Grand Eric on my list. Holy shit, that's cool.
Yeah, I know.
Bond 10 command code. That, honestly, I feel like they should have done that. That was a missed opportunity to not design a set of command codes for Bond 10, because that is way more like, you don't have to sacrifice anything to, you don't have to sacrifice that much to put it on. I think.
And what if they let you use them on other characters? Like you had something that was like about that character's clip, but like it let you use them.
That's how Girls Frontline works. You have a Bond Max, like, I forgot what it's called. It's like a key. It's basically like a little equipment thing, like kind of like command code, but you can use it on any unit. So it's funny that they would suggest, like, you should bond up this servant just for their bond key and then give it to another character and then never touch this character again. So that could have been cool. That would have been really.
That would be interesting. Yeah, he's picking from friends list, right? We agree he's bad for this,
he's
right?
Bad, bro. He's so bad. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just worse, Darius.
What is Tamamokat's Bonsi? Does it give any value here?
It's team max HP up of 2,000.
So no.
It's very strange. Because, like, I mean, the Bonsi doesn't really do all that much. I do think that the 50% starting charge is quite nice, though, because it lets you get her first NP faster. But, like, I feel like some of the extra effects are actually just kind of nuts on her. Like, the heal boost, for example. Now she has a 50% heal boost passive. Which means one MP
she just full heals.
Yeah,
every
it's
turn,
like
yeah.
1 MP is 4,500 per turn.
The problem is, well, you'd have to do command codes, because the problem is if you mess up and you do get stunned, you're in trouble. So you do have to worry about command codes.
I'm so sad because I keep thinking about the buff that I wanted them to do as canon. I was gonna say, oh, but it's a sleep, so they can. No, it's not a sleep, bro.
It's not a sleep.
If sleep had been around at the time, it would have been a sleep. You know.
Yeah,
that, right?
It would have been a sleep. Yep.
But she does like the grand score does help deal with some of her weaknesses. Like she has a one-time invuln, which is her only way of dealing with NP. But now if you NP, you just don't take damage. She also she also has like the 50% defense buff, which stacks with her own 30. It's not 30%. It's like 25%.
27. How much is the heal boost from class score?
50.
You know what's interesting though?
Every NP gives her a 4,500 regen for 3 turns.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? Even this actually also works on Fran. They're the only 2 servants that can solo and still take advantage of the failed chain bonus.
No, unfortunately the
what?
I see what you mean, but that's
not, and get the defense.
It's not not how it works. Like it gives you the defense buff at the start when you select the chain. If it's a brave chain, it does not give you the bonus.
Oh, doesn't it say chain fail if you select the stunned brave chain?
I don't think. Well, I mean, like it doesn't process it as a stun until you get the stun. So it's during the turn that it'll realize that you do the whole thing.
So if say Tamamo stunned for 2 turns, on our second turn you pick her cards,
it's not going to trigger.
Does she get
really?
the defense buff?
Yeah. Does it not?
There's no sabers that stun themselves, so it's not really able.
No,
not really able
doesn't
to
normal.
No, because
does normal
like
friends. No.
Because when you get the bonus from the chain, it determines that like right once you select the cards. It's not after.
Right, we're not talking about stunning after the NP and getting it. We're talking about like the turn afterwards once you're stunned, picking their cards while they're stunned in order to break the chain.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case.
But that just means if they're soloing, you're having a turn on and a turn off.
If you pick a stun chain, it will literally tell you chain fail. So if it doesn't work with that, then because the wording is weird. The wording says like failed chain. That's literally the same wording when you.
Yeah, but then it would be recognizing that you don't have any active cards, so you probably wouldn't be able to like.
I think you'd still get the buff. I still think you get the defense buff.
Okay. Just answer me one thing. Answer me one thing. If you pick an arts chain, but one of the arts cards is from a stun character, do you get 20 charge?
No, you don't.
No one gets the 20 charge.
Then you'll get the defense buff.
There you go.
But yeah,
there you go. So that I'd assume that's the same logic. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, it's probably the same logic. You're right.
I don't know.
So Tamamo Cat is better than Fran for this, but she's I think Lancelot.
Yeah, like I feel like she gets a lot out of it. Also, the max HP increase actually does kind of help her because that means she goes longer before she gets down to, dying. So the HP regen makes more sense with her if she has more HP.
I suppose. I mean, what's her HP at 2K at 120? 2K foes.
Probably decent.
18. So she'll have 19,000 HP. Add 2,000 onto that, 21,000 HP. Yeah, she'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
Not the highest, but not the lowest. The next one is
one of the better ones.
Her Bonsi should have just been made in Halloween.
Oh yeah.
It's just like
next
guts.
Up,
Does that have guts?
His is just like it's better than Spartacus's.
It's better than it's guts and NP damage.
Yeah, this is what Spartacus's should have been.
Is stackable?
It's not stackable, but you still get 30% NP damage at least. And there's not other effects on his gut skill that you'd be worrying about, so.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he has like one of the highest trait list single target Berserker damages. He's like third highest? No.
So, yeah, so with him, he has, if you do a broken chain with him and his NP, he has like 95% defense up.
So, and he has attack down, so he's not taking damage.
And he has attack, he won't take damage. So I think in a brawling situation, like, because there's no way he's gonna get it. You're gonna be able to do his battery consistently, but because he has no battery.
Yes.
But now, do you start him with 50% charge, or do you take his Bonsi? I think you start him with 50% charge to get things going earlier, because I don't think he's gonna need the guts, because I think he'll be just not taking damage.
Yeah, I don't think he'll die. But like, you're giving up on the MP damage. That's the only thing. You're giving up on 30% MP damage, which is a.
Well, I mean, it's also relies him taking no damage. Also relies on doing broken chains, which means you need someone else on the field. Probably Friend Nightingale. Actually, him and Friend Nightingale probably just doesn't die. You probably brawl that out forever. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
That'd be really funny to see.
Yeah, well,
how about Yada?
That's that is cool alter. That's what he was already doing. It's just he's better at it now.
I think for Grand, he works well with like the mechanics like broken chains and the effectiveness.
Because he kind of does want to spam his MP now.
Yeah.
But I don't remember his mighty. How good is mighty? His gains. Let me see. Wait, I can't see. Well, I can see. Hold on.
I mean,
0.69 on a 3-hitter.
Oh,
that's his arts card.
That's worse than Typhon. I don't think that's particularly good. It's like okay.
It's all right. Like the hit counts are pretty nice though for like stars.
Oh yeah.
I think he's a good choice.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the 30% attack buff on top of that, because of the Mighty Chain affecting the NP, damn it. Like, I feel like that is pretty nice still.
You sure he's not better than Vlad for raids? Because of Buster? I don't know.
Oh, you're right.
I feel like he might be better than Vlad at raiding, to be honest. Because like
you're right, you
can always choose the 50 starting charge thing, and like you know, and like he has more Buster. No, wait, no, Vlad has 2 Buster. Dude, he has more Buster cards. So like if you don't kill, you do a couple of Buster cards and then they die. I think having, because like don't you get like what 50% crit up for 2 turns if you do a Buster chain or something? Or is that a quick? I forgot what it is.
It's Buster.
Yeah, so Buster, like the more Buster cards you have, I mean, I guess he has 1 more technically only, but like and the MP, the more you have, the more Buster you have, the better as well. Because I don't think the arts one helps you spam, but like.
So, because I was thinking like if you have, he doesn't have a battery, right? No, he doesn't.
He doesn't, but like
if you start with
you're
the
just
50,
using the CE, yeah.
If you start with 50 charge and you have Nightingale and who gives 30? Is there anyone that gives 30 besides Riku?
It's Lohi. Oh, you don't need 30.
Oh, he gives 20.
You can do mages. Mages is 30. Well, I mean that assumes you max out. I guess you can't assume you max out.
I was gonna assume like swap. I wanted to figure out if there was a way to swap in another Nightingale. So you're running like 2 Nightingales. So you have
Nightingale.
You know.
What's his overcharge?
More defense and attack.
Riku
Riku actually.
Riku, yeah, not Lohi. Riku.
So actually, it's not horrible. So Riku double
Gale,
double Nightingale, probably actually would smash things pretty bad. Actually,
yeah, he's not bad. I think for the grand, like even for farming, I think he might be. Because his damage is just higher. Like, you know, like when you look at the damage sheet, like even we don't consider anything else, his damage is just higher. And also he's Buster, and there's better Buster supports, and Buster in general is better. I think he's just better. Yeah, I think he and like if you want to like keep one of them in tier, or like you can keep both, but like yeah, Vlad would be a tier below him. I would not a tier below him, but like would be below him. I would say even for farming, which is, Vlad, live in a world without the correct Castoria, because there is another Castoria in Berserker, but it's just the wrong one. Look what happens. Look what happens, Vlad. The consequences of your actions.
Look what happens, Vlad. You get sat in the top tier still.
I think there's as more top tiers enter, there's an argument to bump him down. I just think, you know, that, like, look, he is really reliable. He's like being hard carried by that Castoria slop.
Castoria slop?
Yeah, Sloptoria. Sloptoria, bro. It's fucking art slop. Just everything jumbled together. Oh, just use battery and MP and MP again and MP again and MP again. And, I win. It's slop. I'm so glad Typhon is like all red.
Up next
Ibuki's Bonsi is bad, but I think
Ibuki?
Well, we're not talking about...
Sorry, not Ibuki. Ibaraki. Sorry, Ibaraki.
Wrong money.
I think Ibaraki has one massive failing. Is that her second skill doesn't affect Ibuki. If her second skill affected Ibuki, she'd be good to pair with Ibuki here.
Well, I mean, she'd be a good Gran because she has morph. If
I do think brawling. Though, like in general, though, I actually think she's not bad because her MP gain is pretty good. Like a Mighty Chain with her, with all the buffs, probably is going to refund. She has 60% defense for a turn.
There's also another thing.
It's actually 60% for a turn. Actually, I guess if you have the defense down from the Bonsi, though, it is 50%.
No, that's why you run it with the 50% charge. I think you're just going to do that just to get her online faster.
Yeah.
There's also another thing. I don't know if you guys feel that, but one of the most annoying things that would literally just delay my clear turn by 1 to 2 turns during the Saber thing. Obviously, they don't have to do the same thing for the Berserker thing, but it was when Musashi debuffed me with attack down and MP damage down. And this character has debuff cleanse. So if they continue to do this bullshit, maybe this time it's like Buster down or like card effectiveness down in general or like something down, then and also like the defense down would get you killed. So having a full cleanse, I actually believe is a really good feature for this type of stuff.
I do think she'll be good. Plus, as a support, she'll be fine because it's attack MP damage, and then targetable crit up that also cleanses. It's 100% crit up. So you wouldn't do it on turn 1, but on turn 2, your follow up turn after say you've been debuffed, you clear their debuffs and then you let them do a crit turn. Like that, I think Ibaraki actually. I've thought about Ibaraki more than once when thinking about Grand Berserkers. Not that I would have one, but I thought she's a good choice. I think Ibaraki is actually decent for this.
I'm pretty sure Musashi buffed herself with like a crit up or something to kill you. Guess what? She removes buffs. Oh
yeah, she does remove buffs on her MP.
Yeah, so she has cleanse, she has buff removal, she has tankiness. All she lacks is a battery and I guess anti-trait, but that's not always going to be relevant. So I think she's one of the better 4-stars for sure.
I do think she's one of the better 4-stars because there's some bad 4-stars here.
Like Cha-Cha.
Our grand servant battles, they are servants.
They are servants, yes. Well, they're grand servants.
Who's that relevant to?
It is relevant to the next one.
Earth and Sky servant. Only.
Yeah, anti-Earth and Sky servant. So
me when I'm Draco, bro. Or I guess Tesla.
However, her bond CE isn't too bad. It's team 10% buster and 15% crit. It's a mixture of effects.
Not good either.
It's not crazy, but
she is an upgraded NP. It's AoE, but it's upgraded. She has a battery. She has, anti-trait. So like if they are Earth or Sky, whoever we're fighting, and she's got crit up, 60% crit up and star absorb for 3 turns, like she'll get the stars. I don't think Ryou would perform poorly. Like I feel like she'd do like Ibuki Saber does in Sabers, except slightly worse because she doesn't have 3 buster cards.
Yeah, I feel that's the only problem. Yep. It's just no triple buster deck. Otherwise, I think she's pretty good.
But she's able to do Mighty Chains easier as a result of it. That's the upside of it.
I guess, yeah.
I think Ryou will be fine. I think that's you're good there.
And also, that's very good coverage. It's literally 2/3 of all servants, technically.
And also,
it's
not literally 2/3, but yeah.
Also, the Brave Chain bonus is still pretty nice for.
That Buster. Actually, if you do the Mighty Chain bonus with her, that last Buster card is gonna.
Yeah, well, because it ramps up the card effectiveness. Like her having the mixed deck isn't that bad. It means she misses out on the 100% crit, but like I mean, she could do like NP Arts Buster, and she gets 100% Buster effectiveness on the 3rd Buster. So it's
and a Mighty Chain definitely is going to refund her if you put the arts last.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah, I think this is.
Well,
I think she's going to be quite good.
Yeah, I mean, not a single target, but one of the better AOEs, I would say.
Probably one of the better AOE options. I mean, anti-trait choices.
I mean, the other AOEs are Arjuna Altar and Morgan. That has always been Ryou's problem, to be honest. This doesn't even like. This isn't even just a grand whatever problem. It's just that, like Ryou in a vacuum is actually really strong. Upgraded MP, has the ability to Buster Loop, really wide coverage on servants, just everything. And then you have Morgan and Arjuna Altar, and they're just stronger servants. So I think if she hits Sky or Earth,
with the lack of supports, with the lack of their normal supports, especially Morgan, if they're not man. I think Morgan's gonna suffer a little bit. Like she'll still be good, but I don't think. I think Ryou might actually hit harder. Upgraded MP.
I feel like she's more independent.
Raiko's more independent than Morgan.
Yeah,
Morgan, the character that has built-in all-in-one absorb up, crit up, and star bomb. The character that has like attack down every turn, so she doesn't get killed.
Yeah,
the character whose defense down isn't even a problem because it's on the same target. I don't agree with that.
Look,
well, I mean, like her damage. Okay. So Morgan's damage on her own isn't really all that great. I guess like it does depend on trait, but like part of her strength is in her teams because she's able to help charge
her
the
team play,
help them get their NP, help them get overcharge. And Raiko's like, I mean, she's got the NP upgrade, she's got the good trait coverage.
I guess Raiko's a star absorb up, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, they did buff her mana burst to be 3 turns for Ryou, thankfully.
He's also able to make stars more than once. Like,
true. It's tied to her MP.
Yeah.
Yeah, star sergeant up. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
you have mildly convinced me. I think they're on the same level. It depends on whatever trait. Like Earth, man, Morgan wins. Not man, Morgan loses. That's just there you go.
That is what it is.
It is what it is.
Now, MHX.
I've never seen this useless here. I've never seen this Bonsi before. It's pretty funny.
It increases damage against Saber enemies.
Oh my god!
But it's the
it's just a 50 battery.
It's a battery. I mean, it's a battery. Now, though, that she is a prime candidate for running with 2 Rikyus, especially if the enemy is good. Like if it's a good Berserker, which I think is rare.
There are 3 lawful good Berserkers. I don't mean about. And there's probably more good. Oh, she only has anti-good. You're right.
Let me look at the. So Kintoki's good. Nightingale's good. Penth is good. Castoria is good. Shinpachi's good. Bryn is good.
Don't be Castoria. You know
what?
Actually,
good. Beowulf's good. Raiko's good. Musashi's good. Tez is good. If they do the funny thing and they make it Tez.
Oh yeah, they could do Tez. You're right.
I kind of hope it's Tez because I think it'll be funny. But if it was Tez, I would think it's going to be an AOE fight because he's going to summon his soldiers as well or something like that. You know, because he had the whole soldier something. That's what I think.
If the fight ends after you kill him, then it's fine.
Yeah.
But if he distributes some of the drops onto his like soldiers, that would suck. That would be like Tunguska, where like you can one shot Koyan Skaya, but you're missing like fucking 75% of the drops, which ass.
That just means that you're gonna have to borrow a friend's Summer Ibuki because she can NP on her own as well.
Or Lohi.
I think
it's just Lohi actually.
Either one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think MHX with. Because her good is not overcharge. So, like, I think you can run her with the 50% charge and the, thankfully, her 3rd skill, because it's all Berserkers, might actually do something. Because you know how it lowers an ally's star absorption by 100%?
Because you're using other Berserkers. You're right.
Because they're all Berserkers. It's actually going to help for once.
I think, you know what? After seeing this, I think Vlad doesn't deserve to be in.
You're right. Vlad, we can move down, and we can put Mix up here.
Because like the lack of art supports is a very big problem. I think like all of them are definitively better than Vlad. I could be wrong, but
I mean, like if we're gonna talk about art support versus quick support, like I mean, with Berserkers, like it's a 20% quick and then 30% charge.
I guess
overcharge
versus 20% attack. 30% crit, 30% arts and buster, and everyone has more than one buster card except 2 servants here.
No, there's one servant that doesn't have more than one buster card. There's only one fucking servant, one Berserker. Actually, no, there's 2. You're right. I'm stupid.
Yeah. Look, I got the other one 120. Okay, between the 2 of us, we'll remember them all.
All right.
Well, like I don't think the art support is all that bad.
we can think about him later as we go on.
He does have a true upgraded MP because he got 2 MP upgrades. Thank you, Lisangle. You should do it for other people. You should maybe do it for Beowulf. Just saying.
Actually,
But
so Mixa, sorry, not I keep calling her Mixa, but MHXA will have a 4,000 regen going. By the way, because her regen is normally 2,000, but she applies heal rate up 50%, so it's 3,000. Yeah, another 50, that's 4,000. So like you will have constant regenning HP. And she has attack up and stars, and I do think the increase on critical damage 1 time 3 turns is garbage, but you know what?
Thank you.
It'll help.
It is garbage. Yep.
Yeah, I think MHX will be a good choice actually. Because if you have her Bonsi, obviously if you don't have her Bonsi, you're going to suffer.
I feel like this is very single target oriented here. Like we're skewing very much towards single targets.
I mean, that's just how. I mean, okay, if our assumption was wrong, then it's wrong. I don't know what to say because it's kind of difficult to like.
That is a good sentence.
Besides, there's some AoEs that can do fine. Like there are people that farm with AoEs. Like I saw a lot of people using like Arthur Prototype. Right?
Yeah.
Like I saw quite a few runs with him.
Well, I mean, they just like Arthur with him.
Yeah. Yeah, but like he was able to do it in like 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, just Buster Servants in general, I would say, is really good. Even without the AoE MP, without the single target MP, yeah, like triple Buster deck. Nightingale should have had triple Buster deck. That's actually kind of unfortunate for a carding servant. But I guess she can Arts Chain. Lol.
You know who will be? I'm gonna be honest. I think Hijikata with his Bonsi. If you have his Poster Girl, it's guts.
It's guts
and crit damage.
Oh, so he can't die because he has 2 guts. He can't die.
Yeah, his guts is his skill guts is actually stackable. Unlike some of them.
I think for Hijikata, if you have Poster Girl, you're gonna win. Like you spend 1 turn, you do 1 turn to like get your NP up, and then the second turn you NP and you just slaughter. Like he's gonna win. Like there's no way that's not working. Because his crit damage also scales with his NP.
Yep. And that's HP.
Sorry, not with his NP, with his HP.
But yeah.
I think Hijikata with Poster Girl will be good. I don't know if it will be the same if you don't have
if it's an
Girl,
AoE attack, you might just get screwed anyways. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't need to be at 1 HP to do damage. So, like, even if because, like, from the experience of the Saber fight, you are taking a lot of damage. Like, you are at risk of dying immediately. And having a Guts already is a good thing because of that. But also, because they do so much damage, they're prone to do so much damage, it's very likely that Hijikata is going to take a bunch of punishment on the first turn. And then he's gonna fuck him up. So I think he is pretty good. And you can always use the Bonsi as a 50 starting charge, and I think it would still be fine. Like, because he still has 1 guts, right? And if you don't taunt him, you can MP on 1, and then he takes some hits, and you MP again on the second turn. You're doing less damage per MP, but you're doing 2 MPs, right? So like, I think he's okay. He's gonna be. What's his damage without the? Let me check what his damage is without like losing any HP. His damage without losing, it's not bad. It's better than Vlad. I mean, it's basically the same as Vlad, I guess. It's okay. I don't know. He's maybe a good choice.
Good choice. Like, I think good choice.
Yeah. How about you, Otto?
What do you think, Otto?
Sure.
Thanks for the commentary.
You're welcome. I'm opening pages in the background for my for the stream. A little annoying having to do it this way, but I'd prefer that it was separated like this because it'd be annoying to do both at the same time. I don't want to have 45 pages open. You get me?
True.
Okay.
But next is hot garbage. Um,
I mean, people who watch the Miss tier list would know my take on this. I think she's literally worse than Kiyohime. So, no comment. I don't know about her Bonsi. Maybe it's good.
Oh, it once again reduces the party's defense for 25% MP damage.
Well, I mean, 25% NP damage is more than average. At least.
Is it?
True, but she
Is
also...
it usually 30?
In 30 for self.
Well,
this is 25 party.
Oh,
Yeah.
and she has a defense.
Now,
there's some potential.
She has to scale though, because hers is like it reduces 10% more defense per turn for 5 turns.
What the fuck is it doing? She's got an ad
What?
on the side.
What?
Good job, fandom.
Fate.
Fate. Grand Order.
Yeah, close enough. yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah.
I do think she's worse than Kiyohime here, because she has no defensive utility. She's a slow charge unit
everywhere.
and slow defense down unit. So like for her to get her damage up, she's got to build up to it. Like she's gonna die.
I feel like
She has
she'll
no
get her MP
survivability.
really fast though. Like,
she has
if she
golden
survives
rule?
one turn. Well, I mean it's defensive. Like she gets more NP charge
Yeah,
from being attacked.
So
So if it's another boss that excuse me, that does AoE attacks, then yeah, I think she could.
I do think she's worse than
But
Kiyohime
like her
though
NP
in this
who cares about
situation.
her NP? It's not worth getting. It doesn't do enough.
I think. Well,
Actually,
I already
hold on.
said it multiple times. I think she's worse than Kiyohime everywhere. So I literally have no take. Like,
Yeah.
unless her Bonsi is every Berserker in your party gets their damage tripled, I wouldn't care. You know, it's just no.
You're right. Cha-Cha isn't WoW, they're bad.
Now this next one,
She's
depending
worse than
on where
Darius.
things go, she could actually be a really good one. Because if
If we're fighting Megalos for some reason, if they're boring and
Megalos
it's bloody
or
Megalos or Herc, then she's
then-
gonna be the best.
yeah, because she just has 100% PMod against them for free.
Oh my
Her
God,
Bonsi,
please.
it's team 20% Buster, team 10% defense down. So it's like it's kind of whatever, but she does have a lot of charge in her kit, and she has like team buffs. So like, I don't think
Well,
she's.
so she has-
I think she's one of the.
She
better
has
ones.
slow charge, 20% slow charge. So if you take the 50% charge and you have her append and you pair her with like say Nightingale, and you have the 20% charge Mystic Code, and Nightingale, and who else? 2 Nightingales. And it's Megalos or Herc, she's one-shotting it every time.
But yeah.
That's the thing is she will either be just okay or the best if
Yeah.
they're boring.
Yeah, if
There's also-
it's actually Herc, she would be.
If it's actually her, so I mean,
best.
like she could do better because like she's the same as kind of Beowulf and Lubu and whatnot.
Wait, is
But if
her
it's-
anti-Greek super effective or PMod?
No, it's power mod. It's 100% power mod.
Are you sure it out damages Lilith? No, maybe.
I mean,
Either way, she'd be good. If it's Megalos or Herc,
Well,
she'll be
yeah,
good.
Yeah, she
But-
will be
yeah, I
the
mean,
best.
Lilith doesn't have the cards, okay?
Well, I don't need cards. I have anti-charm at overcharge +4 or some shit.
Well, you also have her
They're dead.
120, okay? Not everyone has her 120.
We're assuming everyone here is 120. Otto.
Oh
Well, they
wait,
could
you're
be
right.
100.
You're right. My Grand Saber isn't even 120. Never mind. I take it back. You're right.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, why wouldn't I? Oh yeah, you're right.
So
Yeah,
Penth is a
Penth-
weird one because Penth it has the ability to be much better, but as it is, she's just
Rare.
Okay.
He's gonna like, do you win the jackpot? The what? Like the
Does
the,
everyone else
like
have to suffer a
1%?
boring fight just so you win?
I mean, it's gonna be boring regardless. It's just like the notion of the pick would be really lame because oh my god, it's her. Who could have seen that shit coming? I mean, to be fair, they did do Musashi, Okay, Musashi is probably the most normie pick other than Artoria for Grand Saber. Like that is literally, if you were to poll half the internet, like, oh, who's Grand Saber, they're gonna tell you Musashi. So there's actually a huge chance that they do Herc, but they hate Stay Night Servants in FGO, so that's a chance that they would not do Herc.
See, wouldn't it be really funny if this one was also Musashi?
Yeah, I know.
If it's Musashi, then it would be really
so
funny.
bad. I would be so mad. It would be like, oh, Musashi's back. Guess what? 2 years worth of quota. She's not even gone. You have Samurai Remnant. She's just like everywhere. Holy crap.
Yeah,
literally the most prolific FGO original character, period, is insane.
It's gonna be Berserker. So it's not Berserker or Megalos, it's Berserker.
Does it count as a Greek? Does it count as a servant?
Does Berserker count as Greek?
Yeah, that's a good question, to be honest. In my opinion, I think
he does count.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me look at it. Let's see, Divinity, Mechanical, Servant, for some reason, super large, weak to enemy elish.
Well, the Servant is the one driving it.
Damn.
Oh. No, but it has Mechanical trait, so...
No,
that's because it's a car. Anyway, they should... Berserker would be funny. But please don't. Please, anyone else.
Don't do
her. Oh, gosh. Don't do her. But speaking of garbage, I mean, Bunyan.
She would be a nice friend pick.
She's a friend pick.
Well, she would be a nice support. Like
it's Nightingale 35% Buster, 20% crit, 20% defense down. It's like if you land the defense down, it's decent.
It could yield more than Nightingale. Oh, you're right. I mean, but it's a combination of the defense down and the because Morgan's attack up is not party wide.
Yeah, but we're already gonna have like plenty of Buster, aren't we? Like if you got Nightingale, then you also have Grand Score, and then like you have the card effectiveness from the Brave Chains. So like,
Plushy, Morgan's attack up is party wide. What are you saying?
Oh wait, no, her battery's not party wide. I'm stupid.
Yep.
Yeah, it's called Charisma of Desire.
I've not used Morgan
a
in a
charisma.
hot minute. Yeah, unfortunately.
Dude, if Morgan's battery was also spread 30, targetable 20, just a Castoria basically. Man, who would give Morgan spread 50 battery? What a dumb thing to do.
Yeah, they must make her into a shit class to do that.
Yeah, true.
I mean, hey, she can combo with Typhon. It's so funny. Every time I bring up some shit, it's like, oh, that can work with Tonalico. That's so funny.
Yeah. Tonalico, man. I feel like maybe I upsell Tonalico too much, but then I'm like, but am I really?
Well, like, her problem is really just her class, because like she has the exact same problem as Tez. I think if you, because like the is the same problem. They're good multi-core units, but at MP1 they don't kill. Neutral. It's the exact same problem as Tez. I think slightly worse than Tez maybe, because Tez has like 40% attack up.
Tez has more immediate attack up. Tonalico has higher steroids, but that requires her to use Last Resort.
Yeah, and like after she's used Last Resort, at least she has suffered one turn of 1 MP with like no fucking buffs. So Tonalico has a very big like no damage problem at like low MP copies, but I still put her really high because I think there's still an argument to use her as, you know, as like a. I've used her as pure support before in Challenge Quest, but as a farmer,
Hijikata's use her as pure support all the time. It's quite funny actually.
I think Arash does it. Anyone that needs guts does it. Any runs that needs guts was it Drake? No, it might have been Bishone against Dark Super Dark. It's a weird run. Wait, no, it's Draco. I don't remember. Anyway.
It's just I sometimes wonder if I'm crazy because I 120 Tonalico right away, so I never used her at level 90. So I wonder, like, am I out of touch?
Yeah.
Am I out of touch with the youth?
The answer to that question is yes, but
a little bit, because like you're always doing triple core, and Tonalico with triple core, like it works on like.
I know that she needs to be. Well, it works more than like outside of 120. I'm sure it wouldn't work on Embers, like because like she does.
It does.
Oh,
if you have enough party buffs, if you need enough, because like if you do stuff enough party buffs, like like Typhon has 20%, and then Mash has some whatever. So like you can make it, but you would need to be a little bit careful. I would say.
Because I've been using
mine is MP2, which is
low heat Tonalico Mash and low heat Tonalico Castoria. It's like I've been triple coring like a psychopath.
Mine is MP3 recently, because I think I got one from daily singles. Yeah, my only problem is, oh my god, the end of turn tick squad with Typhon's end of turn curse tick, with Tonalico's end of turn star gen or like heal. Either not heal, is it star gen from second skill?
Well, it's star gen, yes.
Yeah, end of turn waste my time squad, bro.
But then she also has the NP charge tick as well. So
it's that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Because she loses the star gen if she's not at full HP, but she still has the slow charge. Yeah, that's very annoying. I don't.
Yeah, it is very funny to have all the things ticking. I had one team where like 4 things were ticking at once at the end of every turn. I was like, this is like this. It's a little maddening, isn't it?
This is annoying.
Yeah. But anyway, Bunyan. Sorry, we got distracted. Oh yeah, Black Grail. If you're running Black Grail, you got another tick.
I do feel like a lot of them do tick together, but yeah, it's annoying. Bunyan. Bunyan is a worse version of Gale. Nah, actually.
She is. She doesn't supply stars.
Okay. What if you bring 2 grands? Like a support grand, your own Bunyan. Oh wait, no, then you wouldn't be granding your Bunyan. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah,
this is
worst skill.
So like, yes, I mean,
no. Hold. So Grand Berserker is gonna be Spartacus, that has a heal gimmick. So her heal down is gonna be better. I'm telling you, if they do some shit like this, the heal down is actually gonna be relevant, and I'm gonna be so mad. But yeah,
I can't imagine them doing that.
How do you feel, Otto?
You were talking about Tonalico for a while, so I sort of.
So you zoned out.
No, yeah, okay. I mean, like, I don't have anything to add there. But as for Bunyan,
I would say Bunions and WoW, they're bad as a choice for Grand. I don't think they're a good Grand choice.
Yeah, I feel like it's just Penth but less useful, because Penth also has team party buffs.
You're right.
But she does more.
She also can single target.
Yeah, she's a DPS. Something.
You're right. That actually makes Penth feel so much better.
The next one actually could go crazy depending on who we're fighting.
Yeah. Next one is Summer Nobu. And
why do they have decreased defense? They're berserkers. Why do they keep doing this?
Decrease defense by 10%, but the whole team gets 15% buster and 15% crit. So they're scaling up the effects at least.
Why is the CD cover just the Ascension art again? It's just the exact. Why? It looks so weird. Why is it just the Ascension art? Can you like have a different art? Like, the fuck?
It looks like a DS game.
Now that's what I call Nobu, Volume 27.
Oh my god!
I can't believe they made Nobu for the Nintendo DS.
No, it's a CD. Like the headphones and
yeah, I know, but it looks like
she has a music DS theme.
Case.
Yes.
No,
Nintendo DS does look like a CD case. What do you mean? It is exactly a CD case.
Anyway,
it has like a.
But
is it not? Is it not the same size?
Like, I gotta point
They're not
out,
the same size.
Why the fuck is AI mode a thing now? Get the fuck out of here with that. Like, look. Shit. New Super Mario Bros.
If we're on a burning battlefield, then Nobu will really be good, or if they're divine, Nobu will be really good.
Oh, true. They could make it burning. You're right. I didn't think about
that. I think Nobu will be. Oh, what if
divine Megalos?
Hold on. What if for the grand score for Berserkers, one of the grand score inverts the third
don't
append.
look exactly alike. Like these covers,
look how
they don't look.
Look how much thicker it is. Like in the
you're right.
You know, I understand what you're saying, but I reject you.
Why would they?
Right, but my mind goes, it's a music CD. It
is a CD.
Why would they invert the?
Well, no, they change it. One of the grand score things is to make the Berserker's crit resist also a. Oh wait, no, you're only fighting Berserkers. Never mind. That wouldn't do anything for them. You're right. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Wait, is there any Berserker that has anti-Berserker? Like defensively?
Is there?
I feel like that could be. That could make sense because you're not doing and also like Berserker on Berserker is like the worst. No, if there's any class that the append skill should work on offensively, it should be Berserker. Because you can literally use any other class.
Foreigner for
only one Berserker has anti-Berserker critical chance resist. Do you want to guess who it is?
Turk.
It's an early one though. It's Lancelot.
Why?
Zerkalot is the only one who is anti-Berserker resist.
And his Spawn-C even does the same thing. Spawn-C gives you more crit rate down.
What a piece of garbage.
No, we're gonna run into a raid boss that has 1,000% crit up, literally overcap, doesn't make sense. And also 100% chance to crit. And Berserker Lancelot will be the only servant that can survive.
There's no servant that has anti-foreigner critical chance attack resistance.
Really? I thought there was one.
Nope.
Oh, they're not completely brain dead. I mean, them designing this passive is actually not completely brain dead because Berserker does not need a buff.
But it has a page. How
it has a page because it technically can exist, but it just
Berserker
no one has it.
Dumbest class in the game, bro. Like every time it's just like, oh wow, this is just the best class. Every time there's a pretender or like alter ego, have to compare them to Berserkers.
I'll be honest, I feel like this isn't as bad as like anti let's say Moon Cancer.
Oh, the reverse counter class thing?
Not Moon Cancer. Like there's some classes you never run into, and foreigners you don't run into very often, but if you run into like pretenders less often, then I feel like foreigners still might have some use because you could be in a mixed node and like there's and you want to use a Berserker, but you don't want them to die instantly.
Yeah,
it's just not. It's splitting hairs at that point, so it's not really worth considering, though.
Yeah, not really. But anyway, Nobu. What do you think about? Like, I think if they're divine, Nobu.
She doesn't have a battery. Yeah, but
she doesn't have a battery.
I think in a vacuum, she's worse than Pent. No, actually, no. She has an upgrade MP. I don't know anymore.
I think she's on the same level as Pent.
Because like I feel like Pent just does much more outside of the anti-Greek. But divine is also much more likely.
Yeah. I don't know. Like if
divine is way more likely.
Quite useful.
Yeah.
But she also has the buster up 20%. She has, if it's a burning battlefield, she'll be really good. But you know that is. Well, I mean, actually, she grants burning battlefield. She grants burning, so actually you can just do that on turn 2.
Well, yeah, you have to hold the skill. Yeah, that's the annoying part.
Yeah,
you have to hold it for a turn.
Hold it for a turn. But speaking of holding, you gotta hold the cat down because it's trying to run away or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Cattle.
What about Atalanta Altar?
Whatever. Hold the cat down.
Okay.
The cat is fine too.
So, shocker! You'll never believe what the demerit is on her Bonsai. Okay, so
oh my gosh, they just kept doing it.
15% crit, both for the team, and then 10% defense stone.
It's just Nobu's but quick.
Yeah.
And she's infinitely worse than Nobu. Like
she's the biggest quick buffer, no?
Right.
For one turn.
As
a mana burst.
If you're like for you, you're taking her, Lilith, and Ryou, right? But everyone else is like as herself. It's a 1-turn buff. She has no battery. She unupgraded MP, bad bond CE. Like, I think she's worse than Penth and Nobu as an option.
I personally think sacrificing your entire being for Lilith is pretty good.
Okay, but as a grand, picking her for your grand, I think she's worse.
You should be honored to be helping out my Lilith.
She does have Buster crit up 50% for 1 turn.
I don't think she's like the worst, but I think a big part of it's just her single target nature.
Yeah, where do you want her? Literally just she's a beat stick and she has MP. And like Quick actually has decent amount of supports, including herself, for Berserkers.
So you think could do better? Or wow, they're bad.
I think she could do better, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we might revisit some of the other ones and could be better later.
Yeah. Ooh, we got the free one. Probably the. Oh wait, no, there's Sojiro.
Yeah. Okay, so hers is team 10% Buster, 10% NP damage. Personally, I don't feel like she's really that crazy. She's not really that much different in application than like Lubu. I mean, like she has 20% charge.
No, she's just Lubu with a higher attack stat. Well, I mean, actually, she does have MP generation up. She does
per turn, but yeah, she's
evade per turn.
Buster deck.
I think the evade per turn is actually pretty good because, well, actually, unless they have ignore invuln again.
Wait.
In which case, then screw you.
Or they just have AOE attacks
Berserker
every
with
turn.
ignore invuln. Oh my god, it's
no. Musashi had like permanent ignore invuln up. Like it was a pain. You couldn't block a single attack.
Yeah. You know who else has ignore invuln on his skill? Musashi.
Oh.
Oh no, it's Musashi again.
Well, I mean that's maybe why she has ignore invuln in the first place as a boss. Oh, because that's one of her things.
Yeah, I mean she has
just
it
kind
on
of middle
her
of the road
too, but it's only one time normally.
Yeah,
it makes sense that most people wind up in the middle. That could do better. Like if you have her at 120, you'll be fine, but you're not going to be like amazing, having a great time.
Here's the thing: you can either be Jolter Berserker and be mid, or you can be Njolter and be mid, but submit yourself to the Lilith cult. So I think Jerker is a little bit worse than Njolter.
Jerker though does have the option to use double Nightingale with the charging Mystic code for just like 10% and fire off an MP right away. And if she gets Buster cards and Buster Brave Chain, then she's going to do pretty good damage. The thing is, both of these have supports. They're not arts, so they have supports. So like this has Ryou, and this has Nightingale.
I know most people don't care about friend points, but if you do have a grand Atalante altar, I will be using you a lot because my goal is to maybe bond 15 Lilith. Actually, I don't know if I have enough bond girls for that, but
I'll come close.
I'll be farming a lot. Yeah. Is MP1 Kintoki better than MP5 120? Okay, I don't know about 120 versus level 100, but if it's like the same level, MP1 Kintoki, I do believe beats MP5 Jerker. No. Well, I mean, he has a better bond C and he has a battery, so yes, actually.
Now, the real question is Zhang Yu. Is his beat stick potential
his
good
bond
enough?
C is like nothing. It's 10% quick, 10% buster. At least there's not a defense debuff like everyone else's, but
I think they stopped the defense.
I think he's actually like one of. I think he's pretty decent. He doesn't.
Yeah, it's true buster deck.
Yeah, like he already has a bunch of card damage stuff, and being able to
you'd be running in with Nightingale. You wouldn't be running in with Ryou. You'd be leaning into those buster cards, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like his like the 50% charge is pretty nice for him getting his first NP. sooner because he has a good NP now. It gives him a lot.
I
of
think
card
though
buffs.
he's effectively a better version of Lancelot.
Well, yeah,
I could see it, but
well,
like
he
to be fair,
is.
he doesn't have the 3-turn absorb. He has a 1-turn absorb. So,
But you're competing against only Berserkers, and he has star regen.
Yeah, you
So
don't
like
need,
it's
you don't
not
really
the
need
the thing
absorb,
is the star absorb problem isn't as bad.
Yeah, because your
with-
entire team is Berserkers.
Because your entire team is Berserkers. So they're not losing everything. It's like, you know, if you had a party full of Sabers, you weren't going, oh, this servant's star absorb is so low. You know, like sometimes you get lucky, you get stars, sometimes you wouldn't. You do mighty change, you're fine, right?
Oh my god, is this the first time ever Lilith is going to be able to crit consistently? Well, I guess not consistently, but yeah, like, dude.
I mean, she has a 30-star bomb. Like, if you're running her with Ryou, you have 45 stars.
Well, yeah, on turn 1, you're right, but
Oh, does Riku give stars on a skill?
Yeah, she has 15 stars on her first skill.
Actually,
What?
yeah, no. With Nightingale and Riku, this guy could actually crit on turn 1, and then make stars while doing it. He might not be bad. I think
he's
you
pretty
could do
good.
better, but like he's I think he's the second best AoE we've seen so far. Raiko's still better, but I think he's second best.
yeah, if he had
Anyway,
a
so Arjuna Altar is there. Arjuna Altar is just gonna win. Arjuna Altar is gonna be the single target damage numbers. I hate this piece of garbage. What does this Bonzi even do?
Right.
It's stupid. It's 3 hits of
Invincibility,
Invuln
NP damage.
and NP damage, so it's a really solid Bonzi. Like, it's. Do you want?
But they're probably gonna ignore Invuln, so it's just 30% NP damage. What you're probably gonna do is take the charge instead and just run double Nightingale.
I mean, his cards are gonna be so strong. You need like command codes, but yeah, his cards are gonna be just doing so much fucking damage.
He's just gonna be run the Bonzi as a charge, run double Nightingale, and run the cooldown Mystic Code. So you can on
Skill
turn
1
3
twice.
use.
Oh
Well,
my God.
you'll have to wait till turn 3, so you can do it on turn 1. And then on turn 3, you'll have it doubled up again for 1 turn, and then hopefully you can burst down that turn.
Yeah.
So like, it'll be
Atlas, yep.
Yeah, and it'll be fine. So I think he'll be the best AoE option. Yeah, I think he'll be, if it's a single target fight, he will be the best AoE option.
Yeah, 100p mod. I would believe that as well.
Yeah, he's.
The fuck is this Bonsu? What's this even mean? What is this? Is it a Hindu thing? It's not look like a Hindu. It looks like a tiki.
Okay, now the question is, does that put him just as good choice or friend's choice? Would your friends ever borrow your Arjuna Altar?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so he's just.
I genuinely don't.
Well, the thing about the friend's choice, I feel like we need to.
That really is just top tier.
Yeah, we shouldn't take it too literally. Because,
don't take it too literally.
Because I think Nightingale should be up there if we take it really literally.
Oh, true.
So,
okay, fine.
True.
Yeah, you're right. Arjuna Altar is the best AoE, probably.
Yeah, probably.
He gets a lot.
On to you, but so he's good. But speaking of good, now look at bad.
I think she's single target at least. But...
Oh, okay.
Okay. Where? Yeah,
she has a PMod, no? What's her PMod?
It's
against
lawful good. Specifically lawful good.
Oh my.
And her Bonsi.
Oh my God.
Gets more lawful good damage.
Lilith. It's like Lilith, but really bad. I mean, hey, it's cool.
Okay, but like her whole thing is that she has to survive 7 turns.
Just don't click that skill. She's a single target arts like Berserker. I've used her in a. Yeah. Right.
So single target's Arts Berserker, when we've already established that Arts Berserker is the weakest opportunity here. She has no self battery. She's got 2-star stats, so she's not going to be doing any damage. She has no easily accessible power mod. Lawful good's way too specific.
No, bro.
I think if Salome is your only. Grailed Berserker, I think you're picking from the friends list.
Isn't Salome better than all the AoE busters? No, the low star ones. I guess not. Not really.
I mean, she's a like single target, but she doesn't really have much going on. Like there's a debuff immune, but it's just like there's not really. I mean, if they're lawful,
she's betting on Kintoki.
Like, okay.
Yeah, she's betting on Kintoki being the Grand, which is, I mean, possible, I guess. But that's a very Japanese-heavy Grand lineup so far. If Kintoki's the Grand.
I wouldn't blame them.
So.
Because like, where is her damage here?
It's not impressive. It's like she has a 20% attack buff and a 50% anti-lawful buff. Like she just doesn't really have much going on. So it's like, I don't know, at best, while they're bad. Hello?
Yeah, probably.
I don't know. I think you're picking from the friends list if you have heard, like.
Yeah, probably. I guess I'm overestimating the single target. Like she still does no damage, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, there's no supportive options there. There's no comboing with other people. Because like the thing is like with Bunyan and Cha-Cha, there's some comboing that you can pull off here, right?
Ryou,
Momocat's gonna survive.
You gotta be grateful, man.
Whoa.
This is literally the prototype of Tonalico's Last Resort.
This is gonna blow your minds, guys.
And it was bad.
Yeah, and that's why if they didn't make Salome and realize how bad she was, they would have given Tonalico that.
Guys, this is gonna blow your mind. So, Mori Nagayoshi, a servant whose gimmick is getting a bunch of attack buffs while giving himself defensive debuffs. You know what his bonus
does not decrease his defense.
Yeah, it doesn't decrease his defense.
You know why? Because he hits defense down cap already.
So
the Demira would have done nothing because he would have hit cap. No, I don't actually know that, but
so he increases the party's buster effectiveness by 10%, crit by 15%. It's like whatever. I don't know how to feel about that. It's like
I fear that
really good
he's
at
going
damage,
to die too much. Like he's.
I also feared that. Okay, hold on. This is a very technical question. What is the percentage chance of the grand, the chain bonuses applying? Like the mighty chain having a 30% attack buff. Is that like 500% chance?
Oh, can he miss? You're right. I think
that would be
500.
so fucking dumb.
I don't think he can miss.
Oh no!
He can miss the buff.
What if they miss?
Depends. If he can miss those grand buffs, then he is straight. I guess still not trash, but he's pretty trash actually.
I think
yeah, Nightingale does help a little bit because she can block the first 3 defense downs.
It's treated as a buff. The
defense
buff
downs
success rate thing.
Yeah, the defense so he didn't die. I mean, if he can miss the grand buffs, that's actually so bad. That actually might put him in like unpickable tier, I think.
As it is though, I think he's worse than Lubu.
Is he? Doesn't he have 100% crit up on a skill?
Oh, you're right.
I mean,
yeah, I think he's. I feel like he's down. I feel like he and Lubu are about the same, but like
Lubu's more MP centric. He's more card damage. Yeah,
he's more card centric.
I believe he has a lot more card damage though compared to Lubu, because like what the fuck does Lubu have for card damage? Nothing.
True.
Because I have always seen him as, because I've always preferred him because he's more fun, but like he has always been like, yeah, he does less MP damage than Lubu, but like everything else is just better. But again, if he can self-cuck with that grand buff miss, dude, he's actually unusable. Like,
so
actually genuinely
unusable. I think if he's your 120 Berserker, I think you'll be fine with him as long as your buffs can't miss.
I mean, if you want to find out, tune into Hanako Green. I'm pretty sure he does not have another Berserker he wants to grand. So yeah, tune into Hanako Green to find out how a Grand Mori performs. So he's definitely gonna be doing that.
Now for our actual grand fight, the one who we'll be fighting against, Musashi.
Oh,
Okay.
she's.
I'm gonna show this, and then I gotta BRB for a few minutes. So.
Oh.
So it is 30% NP damage for self, and then 3 turns of buff removal resistance. 100%. Oh, wait, no, it's 3 times, not 3 turns.
Dude, why isn't it buff success rate up? What the fuck?
What? For Musashi?
What? Oh, it was Musashi. I thought it was Mori. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
Sorry.
No, we're moving on. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's Musashi.
So here's a question. Is it possible for a Berserker to be a Saber Servant? I think it might be. Depends on how.
Yes. If they take a Saber and convert, because Saber class enemies, even if you change the class to Berserker, that's why, like, if Tez, they put him as Berserker, he'll still be an assassin class servant just as a Berserker. That's why MHX or MHXA, if a servant is changed to Saber but is not originally a Saber, she doesn't get the damage bonus.
Oh.
So if a Saber is changed to a Berserker, then she will get the damage bonus.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure all of most of the Sabers that could be a Berserker have their Berserker, counterparts, so they'll just pick that one.
Hold on. I'm going to go grab some. I'll be right back. I know Otto's gone. I trust you can yap for 30 seconds to a minute.
Look, they never said every Grand Duel will be your Grand class versus the same class. They did. Actually. They did. they explicitly said that. So you might want to recheck the post. I am 99% sure they explicitly said it's a team of the servants that you're gonna grand challenging a servant of the same class that you're gonna grand. So everybody in the fight is gonna be the exact same class. So yeah. That is quite explicit. Explicitly stated, not literally explicit, but yeah. We could get here's the thing, I think Tez would be the most sensible one, and they could give him a really cool they could give him a really cool attack animation. Oh man, imagine Tez, but okay, wasn't there a scrapped Tez design that was his first Ascension MP, where it's just the fucking skull mecha?
I'm ready to do the do. Anyway, what's up?
Yeah, here's the thing. No, we're just talking about alternative designs. Isn't the Tez skull mecha a scrap design of his actual Ascension? They could just make him.
Yes.
They could make that a Grand Berserker.
True.
With the child. Wait, does it have child bicycle wheels? I did not know that. So the Tez that spews red, the mech in his first Ascension MP that's spray paints you red. It has a wheel on it. That's so stupid, bro. That reminds me of if you guys watch JoJo, the dog's stand, the fool. Why does it have fucking wheels? It makes zeros. Why does it have wheels?
Wheel of Fate.
Wheel of Fortune is actually another stand. In JoJo. Have you really never watched JoJo ever?
No, I've watched JoJo.
Oh, you watched JoJo. Oh, never mind.
I watched
stupid.
Part 1 and I liked it. Watched Part 2, it's the best part. I watched Part 3, it's pretty good. Part 4, it was pretty good. Part 5, I got really
pretty
bored.
Gay.
I stopped watching
it. Sorry, I thought you were pretty gay.
No, I stopped in Part 5. I got to the episode where they were on the boat and they did stupid dance.
Crazy.
This is dumb. I can't.
Literally. Oh my god! You literally stopped before peak. Holy shit! No way.
I was like, this. I'm like, I actually am so bored watching this.
Dude, you stopped Part 5 on the boat episode.
Yeah, because it was. It was so many episodes of just boring happening.
Oh wait, no. The boat episode was the Diavolo reveal. No.
I don't know. I don't remember much about Part 5. All I know is it was really boring. I didn't like it.
Really? That's crazy. I mean,
yeah, I Part 2 is my favorite, right? So
I mean, I can kind of see
I'm that kind of guy. I'm not a Part 3 is my favorite person. Part 2 is my favorite.
Well, yeah, Part 3 is the meme one. But yeah, like I mean, part 5 is. I would really say that it starts getting good after the boat part. I'm not just saying it because you said that. I'm genuinely saying I think it starts getting good after the boat part. Like all of the, if you ask people, all of the memorable like memes from part 5 is like from after
okay,
the
you can see
fucking
that.
boat.
I wanted to check Crunchyroll to see because that's the place I watched it last, and
It's
it would have
actually
where I
from
watched it.
It's from I mean, people don't like a Giorno because he doesn't have any growth. Because Giorno kind of was just like overpowered straight out the box. That's the problem a lot of people have with the part. But like,
so let me see here. Yeah, it's Golden Wind, right?
oh my god, Mori can.
Okay,
miss the
so
buffs. That's crazy.
I definitely watched until. Wait. Yeah, no, I watched 9 episodes of it. Like, I think 9 episodes is enough to like form an opinion.
What was that's
it.
probably the Diavolo reveal because that's when Fugo said, "Fuck that, I'm not turning against Diavolo," right? I don't hate part 6. I know a lot of people.
Episode, hold on. All I remember is also when I was watching the boat, I hated it. I think that's a bit after the boat.
Oh wait, no. You mean the first boat where he had like he deflates you, his stand ability, he's fucking deflates you, and then there's like the. Okay.
I definitely watched past that because I watched episode 9.
That's a whatever, but like I like all of the like hype moments, and what's the Zoomer meme? Hype moments and what? You guys don't know what I'm talking about.
Hype
moments and aura.
Anyway,
yes. That happens afterwards.
Okay, anyway, my headset cut out throughout that, so I missed everything. I come back and we're on the same server, and now you're talking about JoJo.
Sorry, we're talking about JoJo.
Yeah, we're talking about
so Musashi.
She's okay.
Musashi as an AOE though. Here's the thing.
Oh fuck, you go first.
Here's the thing: is she has only a 1-turn crit buff for doubling of hits. Only affects her arts cards. There's not a lot of good art supports. She kills herself. She's anti-saber class, and they're not going to be sabers. I think
here's the thing. Oh no, you go.
Yeah, first. I think she could do better. I don't think she's a good choice.
Her third skill, when you don't move across different waves, is really strong.
Yeah.
Isn't 50% attack up total, basically?
No, it's 60. It's 30 attack, 30 defense. 30 defense.
Yeah,
it's not Morgan's.
That's crazy.
Morgan's is
that's what I mean. Like, so, like, it could be better,
but
Morgan she's still
50. Yeah.
So, like, she's not bad, but she's not like great. Mostly because she lacks supporting options. Because, like, the thing is, if
she has no battery.
She has no battery. If there was an arts version of Nightingale for Berserkers, so, like, say, Castaway Berserker skill 3 was targetable, that'd be so bad.
And she's meant to hit sabers, so, like, she's not gonna get.
She's meant to hit, so she's not getting her value here.
Yeah, so she's a looper or a or a saber counter, and neither of that is gonna happen.
So she's gonna be the same situation of if you had like OG Artoria like at your 120 for saber,
worse,
like
actually, because
competent
is worse.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. She's probably mid.
She's mid.
Damn, how about you?
That's why this tier list is not just a Berserker tier list because some servants may be good.
How do you feel about Stone Ocean, Otto?
I actually never finished it. I watched the first half when it came out, and I never went back. I do not like Netflix. I don't like how they keep increasing the subscription amount, and I'm only interested in like one show.
Well, it's also on Crunchyroll, so you could watch it there.
I
do have a Crunchyroll account because it's only $7 or $8 a month as opposed to like 30 or however much.
I will say I think Stone Ocean is like when the stands actually became like kind of what the fuck sometimes. it's like so specific and weird of a power system. It has grown into some kind of crazy shit. But I think Poochie's cool. I think Jolene's pretty good, pretty cool. Yeah, there you go.
But anyway,
it's
Kyo
been
Kojo,
a long time since I watched it. So
Kyo Kojo, I think, is actually worse Ibaraki here. I think Ibaraki is better.
Probably, yeah. The only thing she has over Ibaraki is she can use the animal characteristic CE for Bond. That's it. That's actually it. I think she's
because it's 10 quick, 10 buster on her Bond CE. But aside from that, her cleanse is only the latest debuff from the party, not all debuffs. Her quick and bust drop is only on self. Her defense is only 30%, and it has a star absorb, which is great. But like, you're probably, you know, she doesn't have any like star generation. I do actually think she is worse Ibaraki here. Like, she's the same as like, you know, all these other 4 stars up here. They don't have any party utility, but they're, you know,
she has party cleanse, but yeah, I guess that's forced.
But it's just one debuff. So if it's like both, because remember it's attack and then defense down. So if it's that again, then you're cleansing the defense down, but your attack's still lowered, right?
Yeah, you're right. It's not particularly good.
Otto, so what's your opinion on? She's okay. You could do better.
Yeah, she's all right.
Just
like the defense buff is nice. I don't think she in particular benefits a whole lot from the various things there. Like, I mean, her card gains are pretty good as is, but I don't know. I mean, if the Grand Berserker, I doubt it, but if they end up being Kiyohime and there's some sort of burn gimmick, this actually might be good for her. Not because of the team cleanse, but because the burn on her NP is also burn immunity. It's very strange, but...
Oh, I did not know that.
So once she gets a burn, you can't get burned again.
Yeah. I think it's just to prevent herself from ramping up her own burn on herself, but it ends up being like
that's pretty
immunity.
cool.
It blocks other burns.
Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, that is really cool.
It's unstackable burn, so like other burns just don't do anything.
Huh.
And I have a grilled Kintoki. I did not know that.
I'm
pretty sure I've mentioned this on each of Mist's tier lists.
No, you didn't. Really? I would have. No, I would have remembered that from this.
Was I there?
No, I was there though, and you definitely didn't mention it for this one.
Wait, that's odd because
like
maybe I didn't, but I maybe missed it because the wiki does say it's unstackable.
Oh,
have we tested this ever?
Yeah, I mean, she's been out for many years and it's happened before. So, yeah.
Well, anyway, where do you think she should go?
I think
Jolter tier.
Jolter tier, so could do better. Which is where most people should.
I think she's better, but we don't have enough tiers. But yeah, I think she's like better than Jolter, I would say in general. I would prefer over Jolter, but I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. This is just very simple. You know, it's a simplistic one. We're not doing 50 million tiers of nuance here. It's just a general thoughts. Bryn, on the other hand, I
don't think she'd be all that bad just as an AoE. Like in the raid, obviously not going to be that useful, but I think she can get some stuff out of stuff there. But like it's sort of just like my general opinion factoring in there.
It's a 20% regen on the charge. How many of the Berserkers are loved ones?
Does she buff loved ones? She buffs loved ones.
She does.
So
the loved ones are Kintoki, Vlad, Beowulf, Kualter, and Shizuki.
So, like, I mean, she buffs some of the strongest ones, honestly. I mean, some of the stronger ones.
It is just 30% arts, but if you're taking a support Berserker, that buffs arts and Buster, I'm gonna have to say, Ibuki Berserker does that, but better.
Well, I mean, she has like the 30%.
She's 30
from
arts and Buster, cooldown reduction,
45%.
attack, and crit damage.
Where'd it go?
But if you take her Bonzi, it is 45% Buster and arts. So for Vlad, would that be worthwhile, or would you rather have the extra attack and crit damage? I think you'd rather have the extra attack and crit damage.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think as an AoE for granding, you're in a rough spot if you're using her, because like if she's your grailed one, I think you find yourself in the same situation as if you have like Tamamo Cat or Lancelot, where she's a triple Buster.
I don't think she gets anything particularly unique out of it. I mean, she doesn't Buster NP, Buster deck, so.
Oh, she is a Buster NP. Oh, I thought she was an Arts NP for some reason.
No, because she's
no. I think people would like her more if she had an Arts NP.
Yeah, she's so blue. She like looks like an Arts unit,
and she has an Arts buff.
Yeah, but I think she would work with Nightingale, but I just don't think she's gonna do. Shouldn't have damage. If she had damage against loved ones, then you could hope. But I don't know. I just think I think you're in for a bad time if she's your AoE. Like there's some AoEs where you can skate by. I kind of want to move Kiyohime down now because like I'm just thinking. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Damn, we're. Oh, okay, that came out of nowhere. All right.
I'm just thinking, I'm like, Bryn, Kiyohime, are they really that different?
Damn. Okay. Well, up next.
Plus for Q.
Up next is my grand candidate.
Your grand candidate,
if you will.
Your granite.
Galatea. Yeah, my granite candidate. So her Bonsi is actually pretty interesting. I still think it's not quite there, but she has a 20% guts for one time, and the whole team gets 20% charge when one guts is procced. It is not permanent. It's only one time. So you can't give her a bunch of guts and have the whole team get a bunch of charge.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Which is funny because they gave that to a CE.
Yeah. Yeah, but to be fair, the C is only for that servant. The servant holding it. With this, it is the whole team. It is kind of funny. This is Zenobia's buff that everyone hates. It's the guts proc one time.
It's just bad, man.
I wish there was another effect on it. Like, I mean, I guess to be fair, Hijikata doesn't have like an on guts effect. Yeah, he has the guts and then he has the crit. But yeah, I kind of would have preferred to have something extra on there. Like you could have tacked on a 30% charge. Come on.
I will say, she probably because when the attacks are going out, because she has that 100% defense 2 times 3 turns. There's a chance it could go a turn or so without getting used if the enemy attacks someone else. So like she could stay, she could get 3 turns where she basically stays at full HP. I think she'll be a perfectly fine single target option. She doesn't have an anti-trait or anything, but she does have ramp up, and so if you can use her MP twice in a row, which I can't imagine it being that hard. Like if you do, NP Buster Arts or something like that.
Yeah,
I think with the Grand Bus.
Yeah, I think she'll be getting friendly with Ibuki because Buster Arts, and then and
actually, so with Atlas, Ibuki, and Append, so that takes it 6 to 5, 4, 3, 2. So you could double cast on turn 3 for skills.
I I don't really see a
except
reason
for
to, because her skills like offensively aren't really that impactful.
Well,
But she's
it
got
gives you the
Buster
guts
R's.
back and the defense up. So like it could allow her to like go longer because like say on turn 1 you get hit, you have 100% defense. Turn 2 you get hit, you have 100% defense. Turn 3 you get smashed, guts pops, and then you have the actually no, it would work like turn 1 you could take 2 hits. Turn 2 you get guts popped. Turn 3 you have it back up and you put it back up. That way if you're
Is she
brawling with
really
her,
getting her guts
I
procced
don't
up too?
look. I don't think
Galatea.
it
she's
could
gonna,
happen.
look. Ryou, mine has
Depends on how hard them
20,000.
hits.
She has 20,000 HP, and she also has
Okay,
heal per turn on her
but
third skill.
Musashi sometimes would
fine.
just go delete us on whatever she wanted and just
True.
nuke someone. It's completely possible that you can just be at full HP. Like we get the moon cancer and Janako has 5,000, 100,000 HP, and the enemy goes, "You're dead," and kills her in one hit. Right? It's going to happen.
Yeah.
So
I
having
don't see
guts
that
and being able to
happening, like-
reapply it, but I do see her probably winning in like 3 turns.
Yeah, like if
2 to 3 turns.
I feel like they might not go that hard on the enemy's damage just because there's so many berserkers.
They did
with,
on
like,
sabers.
Yeah, but there are so many glass cannon berserkers. Like,
But if everyone's a glass cannon, no one's a glass cannon. That's why it was in Saber. Everyone
Yes,
died in one hit.
That's not how it works, no?
But
If everybody's a glass cannon, then everybody's a glass cannon.
yeah,
If
but
everybody's
that means,
a glass
pretty
cannon,
sure
not
that
throwing
means if
stones.
they
at
would've-
his
I'm pretty
house.
sure if everybody's
means-
a glass cannon, everybody is just a glass cannon. They just all
Yeah,
fucking
but-
die.
that mean what I think that means is they're gonna nerf the damage a little bit just so they
Yeah,
don't have
I
everyone
don't think they
dying
will.
fucking instantly.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure.
I think they're going to
just
make the
because everybody's
damage so it's. I think it's going to be the same damage output. So the technical like attack stat may be lower, but I think the damage numbers will end up being the same. So like
then-
if she
then-
could
then
like
it's
2-tap
lower.
someone, she's going to be able to do right, but it's still 2-tapping.
Oh, you're right. I mean, but she has 100% defense. So how the fuck does she get?
Right, that's what I mean. Like so like. Well, that's what I mean. Like on turn 1, she gets 2-tapped. On turn 2, she gets 2-tapped and killed. And then the guts procs. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying worst case scenario here.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I think she's good choice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Is she worse or better than Vlad?
I think Vlad's probably gonna
better.
be. I think Vlad benefits more from the grand system. Like he has a 30% battery instead of 20% battery. So, and then I think his Bonsi is probably better than hers because 30% NP damage versus the guts gimmick. Then also he doesn't have any card buffs, so he gets more out of the card buffs. And I'm not sure. I might have already said that. But yeah. Up next is Moigan.
Moigan.
Moigan with her Bonsi that gives the team anti-roundtable knight and anti-man attribute. Let's see.
Okay, Chancer's fighting a round table berserker.
Well, there's Castoria, there's Lancelot, and there's MHXA. And then
Well, Castoria is Fae, not round table.
No, she's both. It says it here.
Hold on, Castoria is round table? How?
Yeah.
He's Artoria, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
A form of Artoria.
Damn, you have her 120 and everything, and you didn't know what traits she had? Wow.
I thought she didn't have round table night.
Damn. Then, as for Faye, there's Castoria again, and then Morgan. So if we're up against Morgan might be a pretty decent pick.
Yeah, the Fae tag is pretty small
Hey,
and
man.
looks
Why are you
very
guys not looking
familiar.
at man? Is that not the bigger one?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
it is
man
the
is
hero
also...
one. But it's interesting because you look at Fae and you're like, that's just the Lost World 6 cast.
It's
You're like,
SE as
oh.
well, so it should be better.
What if the Grand Berserkers say? How stupid was that? I
How
don't
does that
even know
make
why I
any
said
sense?
that. I don't know.
Let's see,
I mean,
Kintoki,
It'll be
Nightingale,
funny.
I
guess.
I feel like
Ryou, Musashi, Riku are the SSRs, so
Yeah, I feel like it makes sense to bring a Grand Morgan as a support because like having her in P and then you get the overcharge, or having her just buff you a little bit, and if it's a man or a fae or whatever enemy, shit. There we go. Then she does make a little bit of sense there. So I think she benefits a good bit from it. She doesn't have much in the. It's kind of funny how she doesn't have much in the line of card types buffs, because like part of her issue is she doesn't really have very many buffs in Buster farming. But
yeah, well, Buster up is the least of our worries, I feel, with Nightingale.
Yeah, Buster up is the least of the worries. So having defense down and attack up will be good for her.
I feel like
I think Morgan as an AoE option is pretty safe.
Yeah, I think she's about where Ryou is, I'd say.
She can go in the good choice too.
Ryou does have, in this scenario, because they're all going to be servants, Ryou does have better, just straight up better cover than Morgan. So, yep.
Morgan will be hyper granted. The JP does in fact love her.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't
now for a servant who no one loves except for me.
That's actually kind of untrue. I'm pretty sure she's one of the. She's like popular out of nowhere. She's just like a random fucking Valentine servant, and she became one of the most popular characters. They tried to replicate that with Komachi and then fell flat on their faces this year. So yeah, it's pretty sad.
Well, Komachi's boring compared to Sei. Sei is so energetic and vibrant and stupid.
One is goofy energy, and the other is just nerd.
Bonsi though
we have Tonalico. We have to get the Morgan ruining people.
Like all of the, it's sad because like all of the endearing traits that I think that Komachi could bring to the table are already brought by Murasaki. She just doesn't look as much of a nerd.
Right, she's Murasaki in Sei cosplay, because like she's like trying to ape Sei's thing, but like also Murasaki at the same time, and she's just boring.
I'm actually
a boring character.
It makes sense that.
What do you mean to ape something?
Oh, that's actually what you said. I thought you cut out.
No. No, to ape something means to copy or imitate. It's like.
Is it the same word as the monkey word?
No, it's just a synonym for mimic. It is all apes. All are also monkeys, but they are.
I'm just asking: is it the same word? Is it spelled the same?
It's spelled the same. APE. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Right. According to Merriam-Webster dictionary, ape to copy closely but often clumsily and ineptly.
Damn.
So
did you?
Yeah.
Did
so
you look
like
up
a monkey trying to?
Did you look it up in the thesaurus before or after you used it?
No, he's old. He definitely knows it already.
I've been saying that forever. Whenever something copies, I'm like, they're aping it. You know, I've said this before to you guys. I don't know why you guys are acting like I'm saying something crazy now. I swear, I use words because I grew up reading books, unlike you people. And well, plus use excuse.
No. I grew up reading books too. It's just the books I read were from this
Captain Underpants.
I was gonna say from this century, but I just remembered that I used to have a Kindle. Actually, might still have this Kindle, but I was so bored as a child that I would go in this dictionary and I would just like go to random pages and learn words from it. Since this dictionary is like from probably the 50s or 60s, there was a lot of words there that we just don't use. There's nah.
You said slurs, didn't you?
I didn't say them, but there are some words in there that are based off of slurs that we do not use.
Or you mean slurs are based off of this? Rather, it's the other way around.
What Otto saying slurs are based?
Yeah, sure. If you cut off half of the sentence, yeah,
that's
I guess
pretty
that's what I'm
based, to
saying.
be honest. I mean, hey.
I don't think slurs are based more at 11.
Back in my day, those are not people. I mean, what?
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 Sorry.
Yeah, they're
Anyway,
words, not
so
people.
Say, I think that Say would be
I think she'd be
okay.
pretty decent. It kind of depends on the traits of whatever we're going to be up
It does.
against.
If
But
they're
I think
lawful or man, but if they're man, it's even better because she'll be used with Ryou and she scales with overcharge.
She's good for crits.
And then she's triple buster.
Again, she just she scales as far as like crit damage and attack buffs go. She doesn't have her own card buffs. So again,
she's gonna be
that's
better
helping.
than Shang Yu because she's single target, probably. Maybe.
So you probably pair her with once again Ryou and Nightingale together. Because that Ryou to get the charge and overcharge, Nightingale for the buster up, and crit damage. And then her own buffs. You got that's pretty good coverage, I think. I think she'll be fine. I think she can be under, like, she's one of the better single targets for this. I think
maybe, yeah, maybe.
I feel like she's better than these other ones because she has. I feel like
I think
her
that's
kit.
fair. Yeah, she's definitely better than
works
Adelanza.
better. Yeah, like she has the crit damage, the 100% crit damage you can pop there. She has 30% crit damage that persists. She
also,
has
if we're up against
Bomb.
Kiyohime, her third skill is even more useful.
Yeah, and then she has
immune.
2 useful anti-traits, lawful and man. It's not going to be a shadow servant though, that's for sure.
What if they summon shadow servants?
You know what? Then it's an AoE fight and we don't talk about her.
Damn.
All right, now for one that could be really good if we're fighting a dragon.
All right,
or chaotic.
Grand
Actually,
Ibuki? You know? Yeah? Anyone?
I think Creamhild is actually going to be like a really good single target option because Creamhild's damage is, as I've gone on this before, is about the same, like is on par with Vlad's, right? Like they're about the same.
It's a funny,
and she doesn't have an upgraded
Bonzi
MP
name. Something I could care that I could not care less about.
Well, yeah, she's being tsundere.
Yeah, she doesn't care about the gold ore.
I think isn't she gonna be, unless she hits
spelled on it.
trait, isn't she gonna be worse than Vlad? Because the Bonsi is worse. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, the thing is, she can run her Bonsi where Vlad might not be able to.
You're right.
So, because she has a 50% battery, and then 20% from there, and then you run the arts one, and you run it with double. Double.
She only has similar damage to Vlad if they're both grailed to the same level, dude.
Yeah, we're talking about both at 120. They would be at the same level in this hypothetical situation.
How does that work? Why is Vlad doing more than? I'm pretty sure. No, I'm pretty sure you did the calc with double Castoria. I'm not 100%.
That was with double Castoria, yes.
Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty sure that is not going to be the case with singular. Because
just look, if they're chaotic, then she has the power mod too. And if they're dragon, well, it's not going to happen, but it could. I think she's a good single target choice, at least on par with Vlad.
Yeah.
If not potentially better than Vlad.
I would say,
depending on how the fight goes.
What dragon berserkers are there?
It's Ibuki. That's it.
Well, there's also Kiyohime, MHXA.
Kijo Koyo.
Kijo Koyo.
Yeah, Kijo Koyo.
Yeah. I have a feeling she's not going to be that. Who knows? I could almost see.
I feel like it could be Ibuki. You know what'll be funny? If it's
It'd be her
Ibuki,
costume.
If it's Ibuki, they make it the Samurai Remnant one, and they just start doing just all Samurai Remnant characters for all the great.
Oh, the multi-arm one. That's cool.
Yeah,
that would be cool. But
she's like that was a big one. Make her a berserker, doesn't matter.
Well, fucking Grand Rider Tamamo Aria and it's just reuses Tama.
It's just
yeah,
Tama
it's just
Aria.
Tamacat.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be so mad.
No, they actually give her a sprite.
That is a problem though. If they actually come up with Tama Aria, which they're not going to, but if they did, I would have more grilled lollies than Ryou.
Such is the problem.
If they actually release Tama Aria, yeah, I will have more grilled lollies
Can't
than Ryou.
relate. My most wanted servants are adult women.
So I think Ibuki Berserker, 1, is going to be a valuable support option. 2, she'll be able to fire off her NP. Like, if you have, like, a friend Grand Ibuki, and they take the charge one instead of the Bonsi effect, she can immediately just fire off her NP and help your servant. So, like, I think Ibuki is going to be a really useful one to pick out. Don't you think?
I grew up seeing it spelled POM, not POM.
Yeah, they're called pom-poms.
Yeah,
like
it's
POM.
Pom. Power pump poms. But yeah, her Bonsi, it's 8% Team Arts and Buster and 10% Anti-Earth. I wish they focused on 1 or 2 of those in particular instead of just spreading it all over the place.
It's just pom-pom. It's POM.
Yeah, it's spelled pom.
Yeah.
Here.
No, the wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, he pulled
Whoever
up the wiki.
localized that should be fired.
Wait, was that a picture of a bird?
No. What do you mean a bird?
Oh.
Where's the bird?
Oh, the video there, like the video. It almost looks like there. I thought there was a bird behind it. Okay, never mind.
That's a train. Yeah, no, I think it's just because even in Japanese that doesn't make sense because it's pon is the Japanese writing there. It's just some moron writing this for pom-poms. Look at that. Even in the AKA, Summer Power pom-poms. Like, just the wiki article is just some moron. Don't worry about it too much. Anyway, so Ibuki. I think she'll be super common, and I think she'll be super useful. Either on her own or as a support.
Yeah.
She'll be like Nightingale, but can actually do damage as well at the same time.
She'll be even more useful if they summon ads.
True.
She is
I think
resident ad blocker, after all.
I think, is she friend's choice? I think if you have her at 120, you'll be fine.
Sure.
Plushie?
Huh.
Yeah.
Do you want her in friend's choice or Sophie's choice?
Sophie's choice? Who the fuck is Sophie?
You illiterate cuck.
Okay.
All right.
Read a book.
Which
I don't
book?
know. Is it? I think she's okay. Fine, because of support. I guess she's friend's choice.
Okay.
I was gonna put her in Sophie's choice.
It's not a movie. It's a book. Stop, you people.
I mean, it probably had a adaptation.
I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. But the phrase when someone says Sophie's choice, it means like you have to choose something, but both options have bad outcomes in the end. It's like it's the choice you have to make, but it's not good or bad. And I just thought it was funny because we were talking about literature, and so and instead of good choice, I changed to Sophie's choice.
Now the question is, when I ask you what is Fate Stay Night, do you say it's a visual novel or an anime?
I say it's a visual novel.
Damn, he reads.
This guy reads.
Yeah, this guy has to read books with pictures.
Anyway, Ryou.
So Ryou.
We've been talking about Ryou the whole time.
Yeah, it is kind of hilarious because I'm not sure if we're even gonna put her in like the top tier, but
but she gets in the second one for sure.
But yeah, her Bonsi is team 20% anti-man, so this could be quite useful.
And she is also anti-man. If the enemy is man, she will be a formidable thing to have. Like, if who's your Grand Berserker? Galatea?
Yeah. I'm not. I don't know. It kind of depends on what this raid is, because I'm not super sold on any of them, I guess.
I'm also not sure if she's gonna do good with Mighty. She might want. She's a very quick centric servant, right? So she wants to do quick chains all the time.
But hey,
I don't know
if she does
how
a
much
quick
she
chain,
gets from passive.
Gets the extra bonus.
Stargent up for 3 turns.
Oh wow.
No, she also
good,
gets
bro.
absorbed. To be fair, absorb goes.
True, it'll help her crit more. So you could do a quick chain and then a mighty chain the next turn.
You know, it would be really funny if one of the Berserker Grand Score bonuses was Star Absorb. Just
that would be funny.
Yeah,
Bruh.
Fuck you, Lancelot. The one cool thing you have, get rid of that.
But I think she's good. Like, I think she'll be a good choice to have.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. The only reason she would be in Friend's Choice is because of Lilith. I think if Lilith didn't exist, she wouldn't be Friend's Choice. So I don't know how to rank it. I know I've been like half joking about like, oh, it's all because of Lilith. I genuinely believe if Lilith didn't exist, she would not be.
She's to quit what Nightingale is to Buster, so like...
Not just that, the overcharge is not very good on most servants. It's particularly good on Lilith for no reason, so... Because like, here, if you're using another quick, you might prefer like... If you're aiming for a one-shot, you might prefer like Njolter, right? But like, this is just... It's literally just, you know, overcharge boost, 30 battery, 30 battery, 50 battery... overcharge. Is our overcharge +1? It's just +1, right?
Yeah, actually,
it's +2.
So it's overcharge. It's +2. So overcharge 5 Lilith MP anti-charm with like and with frontline only like like she can equip her Bonsi as well because she has 50 back. That would literally be the best comp if it's a one enemy. I don't think there's any other comp that gets beat by that. That is literally the best comp for a one enemy raid for the Grand Berserker quest, like, period. I don't think there's any other comp that beats that. So,
unless they have Charm Immune.
Yes, if they have Charm Immune, then Lilith is immediately fucked. I think she would not even be Friend's Choice. Probably still Friend. I don't know. Maybe.
I've renamed all of them to be funnier to go on because I realized Sophie's Choice fits more the bottom one because like you have to pick something awful.
True.
So we got Friend's Choice, good choice, decent choice.
So
bad choice.
It's turned upside down. So the bottom one was the Friend's Choice, choosing friends.
But yeah, yeah, Ryou is a toss-up for me. I think if she doesn't have... But yeah, she is kind of like Nightingale. Yeah, she gives charge. Giving charge is important. She is the only... Well, she's the only one that gives 30 charge, I guess. So that is important. Right?
Yes, she's the only one that gives 30 charge. But you know who gives 30 stars on entry?
Who cares?
Duradania. His Bonsi is just 30 stars.
Wow,
I thought you were going to say Lilith, and I was like, hey, hold on. Hold your horses here, sir. Yep, yeah, 30 stars on entry. I mean, he's got, like, a little bit of support. He's got, like, 20 attack, 20 crit for the team, and then stars per turn for himself and targetable absorb.
But slow charge, 10% only.
Also, debuff success.
I think as an AoE, you're in for a bad time if you're picking him. I think he's like on the same level as Bryn. Like if you're like he offers no real, like, he has party attack up and like the targetable star absorb. Like, that's it.
I definitely like that that bonus on the But the card buffs just so his cards aren't as bad.
It's RNG though. You can't guarantee they're going to hit.
I'm talking about grand score.
Oh.
Yeah. Dumbass.
I just don't think I just think like for AoEs in this hypothetical situation, because we're still assuming like single target. Like obviously in an AoE situation, all the AoEs would be a little bit better than we're saying here, right? And the single targets would be useless. Like if it's an AoE one, it's very unfair because if it's a single target one, some AoEs can do it. But if it's an AoE fight, then single targets cannot do it unless you're CL. But like that's unfair. So it is a little unfair if you think in those ways.
Oh, does YouTube automatically delete test and compare thumbnails after it loses out?
I think so. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened with the one, because the one that I did with Ryou and the hand over the face of the child. I made a second one because I realized, you know what, this one's pretty like aggressive, like pretty egregious. And I made a second one where it was me dreaming of that thumbnail, and that one got deleted because it wasn't as effective.
We lost the thumbnail that said, "Are they gay and underaged?" For Summer 8 server, we lost that one, guys. I was gonna post it on Twitter. I see so many people making like Summer 8 servant like reviews, and I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna link them to this video. But we lost that one.
You can remake the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, it's easy.
Change
we
it.
can just remake it. But yeah, it's I can't believe that
one lost. Are they
lost.
gay and underaged?
Yes, because it's originally are they bait and overrated for Summer Kuro, and then there's just a troll version. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. I don't think it's gay if Kuro kisses Ilya because they're the same person.
No, I mean Tonalico and
so at worst she's an extreme narcissist.
Yeah,
I guess.
Peak Twitter. That is literally Twitter. It's just, are they gay and underage? Tap Twitter. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can.
Okay, let me pull up the last 5. Oh boy, the last 5. Oh boy.
We lost
boy.
this one.
Where? Let's see. What's with all of these ones that have like the years on the names of the Bond CE? Okay, so Summercast Story is Bond CE. Did you mute yourself, Ryou?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, everyone got really quiet.
Yes.
Oh, well, sorry. Plus, she was having a moment, so.
Yeah, I'm looking for the thumbnail.
So here's the thing: Summercast Story is going to do just fine because she has 70% charge. She can just work with Ibuki. She'll do an art. She'll do double Summer Ibuki. She'll get buffed out the wazoo. She'll take a mystical to 10% charge and she'll NP immediately, and she'll win.
Oh, that's cool. This Bond CE actually changes depending on which whether you become the male or female master.
Yes.
Oh.
Heaven forbid the enemy is chaotic or divine. Then she's.
Yeah. Here's the problem with this servant. It's just like, it's all about if she hits the trait or not. If she doesn't hit any traits, I think she's still good because it's 70 charger, and she can like help other people with overcharge. But on the damage department, she's actually not going to be that great. If it is not chaotic nor divine, nor threat to is it even possible unless they do Cernunos, I guess, for Grand Berserker. I don't see threat to humanity. If they do Cernunos, then obviously this is the best character, right? But like it's
It'd be so funny if it's Cernunos.
I think I can. This is so. I actually have the perfect calculations for this. Exactly. I did it before. So I can actually show this. Hold on.
Yeah, because threat to humanity, divine, and chaotic. Like, all three of them apply to CERN. This is chaotic good now.
She... if she hits chaotic and divine...
blaze it.
So this is pretty good. If she... Oh, I should have gone lower with this, because if she hits chaotic or divine, I believe she loses to anti-charm. So if it's chaotic or divine, I think she's probably worse than Lilith, but if she is chaotic and divine, then it will be better than Lilith. So it's a toss-up again. It's because like Castoria doesn't have the Castoria advantage, or at least not as much as, you know, when you're using her normally. Because when you're using her normally, she has what, fucking Tonalico synergy, she has the other Castoria synergy, you can spam her MP, she has a shit ton of stuff. I think in a pure Berserker context, and when you're focusing more on like 1 or 2 shotting, depends on the trade again.
What she'll be lacking is she'll be like 40% arts less than normal, because she'll be with double Summer Ibuki, she'll be at 60% arts instead of 100.
Yeah, she is Summer as well, so you get the game boost.
But for
so
Summer, she'll get gain boost. She'll have crit up. She will have, if you do double Summer Ibuki, she has 110% crit.
Double Summer,
right? Double Summer. So like her crits probably will be fine.
Oh, true. You can combo them together.
Double Summer, a bummer.
Fuck yeah, she turns them chaotic evil. I guess it's just one trade.
Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah, you can combo them together actually.
But you're launching 2 Berserkers. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Just pick.
They have big batteries. Yeah.
Wait, so you can put up Lilith. I'll put up Castoria, and we just chain both their NPs to one turn.
Yeah, and that will probably be a guaranteed one shot. I mean.
Oh, that's probably a guaranteed one shot.
Our powers combined, and my
with our powers combined, maybe they can kiss. Galatea's not a monster.
I mean, and your Galatea can stand like on the side like a statue. Yeah, that's what she is good at. But yeah,
that probably will be a killer. What would you pair to buff them both?
Any party charge? Oh, you don't need party charges actually, right? I mean,
Lohi.
Low.
GNPs and then
Lohi doesn't. Oh my god!
You can triple MP, I guess. Yeah, you can triple MP.
Hold on. What is
Morgan?
Castoria's overcharge is the anti. So what you could do is you could do Lilith, Castoria, Ryou. Ryou can give the charge to Lilith. Castoria takes the overcharge to boost up her anti-chaotic damage to 87%.
Whose overcharge is better? Whose overcharge is better? Because you're gonna have the charm as well.
But you always want Castoria second because it turns it chaotic.
Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. Yeah, Castoria has to be second. I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. So you can dump the overcharge boost manually on Lilith, and then Castoria can. Oh no, and then Castoria can be manually overcharged. Wow, that's so dumb.
And you know what? Just to finish the combo, you can plug in Creamhild, and she gets the anti-chaotic, and she also gives her overcharge benefits Castoria.
Oh my god, bro!
I'm not triple NP, but I can see a double NP working out very well. Anyway, we're putting Castoria at the top.
Yeah, I think she's like not definitively the best like how she usually is for this context, but I guess let's talk about like how much the grand system benefits her. I do think that is
more attack, more HP.
Yeah, does it benefit her a lot because she's already that good, and this will just make her even more egregious, or it actually, because I don't think anything particularly works well with her. It's just that she's already so egregious that when you add that stuff on top of it, like for example, in the future, if there's a boss, guess what? It's a main story boss. There's literally a 50-50 whether they have threat to humanity, right? And then Castoria, you can deploy your Grand Berserker Castoria, and she's just gonna melt like the final boss of FGO in like 2 turns.
Yeah, and that'll let you use like a full teams probably, so you can just take normal Castoria supports and you just go at it.
Anticlimactic You're like, oh my god, we waited 10 years for this, and Castoria just fucking disintegrates Marie's
Really
parade.
one shots it.
Oh my god. So yeah,
but yeah, that's enough glazing Castoria. The next unit though, I think is probably the best 4-star single target for this.
Really? That's an interesting
because
take.
you can use his like you can probably double. I think you can double stack if you do the setup right. His skill 3 and have 200% crit on turn 1, and then he MPs and it's 300% crit.
Oh, with Atlas.
And then you have with Atlas and like Ibuki for cooldown reduction, which gives Buster and crit. So like he'll probably be like 300 and hold on, if you have his append, so it's 300%, 30 from his bond C. Wait, no, you'd have to do 50% charge, so you wouldn't be using it like this. Yeah, no, he can probably hit like 350% crit on a turn if you double stack that skill with his NP comboed. Like, I don't know. I just think like he could probably do like 1-turn bursts really well if you get Buster cards with him.
Yeah, if you get Buster cards.
I don't know. I just think like as a single target 4-star, he has the low cooldown, high damage skill that like works really well there. Right? I'm not crazy, right?
You are crazy, but I think that you're partially correct. At least partially correct.
I think he's probably the best, like as like no party support, but like pure DPS single target 4-star option. Because he's Buster too, so you can use him with Nightingale. That's even more crit.
Yeah, I think he's. We might be focusing a bit too much on raid performance with him.
That's what this is all about, is the raid performance.
Is it?
Yes.
No.
What?
Anyways.
There's nothing outside of the raids right now.
We almost ended the tier list. If it's all about raids, why isn't Asterios trash tier? What do you mean?
Oh, because we talked about it, stalling out the raids, like just card stall it.
Oh,
it's funny.
Guess. Oh my god.
I wasn't the one who wanted him off here. You guys said he should go there. I said he should be down there, but you guys said not to. I've said multiple times this is for the raids.
I thought we were like going in general, because like if the only thing that this is being measured in is like the effectiveness of the
Well, we've been talking about the raids nonstop.
I know. I thought we were just like centering it around that occasionally. Like
we are 3 hours into this.
Oh my god!
Okay, look, to be fair, it hasn't been 3 hours. Like it's been 3 hours, but part of it was spent talking about like Stone Ocean or something.
That was like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
anyway, it doesn't really change. It doesn't really change anything. Because like anytime we've brought up comps, we've been talking about using an all Berserker teams. So how is that not the raids?
Yeah, you're right. I'm just look. It's easier to talk about just the raids. But yeah, it's. Oh my god! Wait, I have a genius idea for a thumbnail.
I think he's a good choice for the raids.
I did not expect you to glaze Shinpachi, but yeah, you're. I guess you're right.
But like, look at his kit. Like, look at how he works. Yeah. I think he'll be good.
Yeah, I think he's better than Herc, to be honest.
Yes. I think he'll do way more damage than Herc, because he's the modern Unga Bunga Berserker.
He's just like, if we don't consider the Bond CE, he's just a straight upgrade to Herc. I don't think that's very controversial at all. But yeah, it's like Herc doesn't even have an upgrade MP. Like, why doesn't Herc have an upgrade MP? Can somebody tell me? He doesn't, right?
Am I crazy? Not immortal. No, he doesn't. Herc is boring, vanilla baby slop.
Baby slop. The fuck?
I don't know if
there's Sojiro.
All right, Sojiro.
Sojiro's probably a bad grand choice because he kills himself.
Unless you
doesn't
have
matter
his
if you
Bond
one-shot him.
CE, which gives
On the other
him
hand, he does
one-time
have
guts.
Yeah,
5-time non-killing evade.
Yeah, he can't die.
Actually,
he can't die on
he
turn
can't-
1.
So as long as you, so he can do 1 NP and then he can card.
Do you know this is pierceable, by the way? This is pierceable. Like, if you have sure hit, he's fucking dead.
Oh wait, okay, no, he's dead.
Yes, if you have invul pierce or sure hit, he is dead. He is like 100% dead. So
I will say you can kind of count cards. Like if you open up on turn 1 and you see only like one of his card, you have like a good chance of getting a Buster hand the next turn if you change to Buster, right?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Yeah, you could just like bank on how many cards you get, but like by turn 3 you'll definitely get hands.
He's actually an interesting case of like, I think he's fine for the raids, but like outside of the raids, I'm not sure if you want to bring him against like a story boss where he just shits himself. So
yeah. And his crit damage increases, his HP goes lower. So that's actually, because he can get up to what, 100% crit? So like with the guts.
So, yeah,
I think for the raids he'll be good. I think outside of the raids, not so much.
Well, the problem is for that to work, you'd have to have him in P, then you use his second skill. Because it doesn't
does it only last for one turn?
HP.
I forgot.
It only procs if he's at a certain level of HP. It's not like Tonalika's. It's like
wait, so it's not like
it's not a live update.
Where...
Yeah, it's a check.
Yeah, it's.
Oh no! Why?
Really
he's old. He's newer than Tonalika.
I'm telling you, man. He's
why
just
did
a
Tonalika
basket of extra ideas dropped onto one servant.
And then the servant, no, the servant who is not supposed to have a check has it. Nocnaria, fuck off. I hate it so much. You can't even cleanse it. If you cleanse it, the attack up is gone.
Wait, so because he multiplies NP, what is the mystic code that gives guts? How much does that give for charge? 10%?
Yeah, it's 10%.
So that puts him to 30, which doubles it. Is there another way to get 20? Who gives 20 in Buster up? There's Lohi. Is there anyone else who gives 20 in Buster up?
Bunyan.
20% charge.
Oh, 20% charge in Buster.
Do you need more than that? Because like you
have to hit 50. You have to hit 50 charge. I'm saying other than using Lohi. Right. The append is 20, so it starts at 20. The mystic code gives him 10%, which is 30.
Why
you
is
need 20 more to get to 50. Oh wait, it'd be 15. We're talking about the one with guts and charge.
So it's 30. So with his second append, he has 40. With the mystic code, you have 30.
Yeah.
So are we talking about with his
why do you need the guts
what?
mystic code? Yeah, are you using his Bond C as his Bond C, or are you using it as a 50 charge?
You're using his Bond C because you want to do multiple.
Then why do you need the guts
MPs.
on the mystic code? Oh, you're doing 3 MPs. I mean,
so
I think
3 MPs
enough. 2 MPs.
Or 2 MPs.
Probably just kill.
You're right.
2 MPs, yeah, the second MP,
yeah, just take
kills himself. It's fine. You win.
He'll win. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Unless things go bad.
Nah, I'd win. I think I peaked that thumbnail making, to be honest.
What's up?
What?
Dude. No. Once upon a time, I did a thumbnail. It said bottom text on it, and I had a slight bit of shading on the auto in bottom. So one person picked up on it, and he's a mod in my chat now. So.
Yeah. Thanks, Plushie.
Thank you, Plushie.
She's 12. Anyway, where do you say Sojiro?
Big battery buster. I forgot how good his damage is raw. Like just the MP damage. Let me check.
The thing is, you have to wait a turn for him anyway if you want to use cards to change over, which sucks.
But you don't need his cards to change over. Yeah, you MP and then you card the next turn.
And then you card the next turn.
Basically, if they have Invul Pierce, you're fucked. If they don't have Invul Pierce, you're really good. I really think that is the big problem. Like, if he procs his own guts and he immediately dies from an Invul Pierce, then yeah, he's bad. But like if he procs his own guts and he doesn't die because it's 5 hits and he can't die from that, then it's really good because he gets to like card for a turn, maybe MP for I don't know. You can maybe heal him back with Nightingale, I guess.
True. You will have healing up. But yeah, so
if you're running Buster,
good choice, decent choice.
Yeah, like 50 I mean, he has like fake 50 battery, but he basically has 50 battery, right?
Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
For the raids, I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
We're just gonna put this one up top. The Lohi. What does Lohi's Bonsi even do? I haven't looked at it.
It's team 10% NP gen and 10%.
It's just her
NP
damage.
It's just her NP effect.
It's half of her NP. Yeah. It's
that's
whatever.
fine.
Like you don't need to take the other option with this with her because she already has 80% charge.
So it is just guaranteed. So 30% MP damage.
What's it called? Sorry, continue.
Oh, I don't got much. Like, I don't know. For Lohi, if it's an AoE fight, she'll be golden. But if not, then she's literally just the charger, a secondary quick buster charging support that we're going to be using. But she will be able to use her MP first, which will overcharge things. So
that's it. I watched this movie recently called Hundreds of Beavers, and this looks like the opening sequence for it. Like this boss scene looks like it. God, that was a really fun movie. It's basically a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, but it's partial live action, partial cartoon. But it's like the backwards hybrid animation, because like you got like Who Killed Roger Rabbit, where it's like live action with cartoon characters put into it. It's the exact opposite, where it's basically cartoon with there's too much good with it that I can't describe. So I highly recommend Hundreds of Beavers. Anyways,
Hundreds of that's such a weird name. I feel like I've heard that name before.
I mean, it was a movie that came out like 2 years ago, so it wasn't that long ago. I think it was 2. Yeah, it's
yeah.
Yeah, it was a good experience. Anyways,
good choice.
I think she's a good choice. I think as far as a support for this, I feel like she might be a little overlooked.
She's gonna be used a lot
because it's like, yeah, it's 20% charge, but you also have her MP first, and then the team is
you pair her with Ryou and you're good. You use her, Ryou, and a quick DPS, and you're set, right?
Yeah.
I can't see that going on whatsoever.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Lohi.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Lohi's gonna be.
I look like I'm smooching Lilith. Sorry, Plushie. You shouldn't be doing this.
It's fine. Yeah, it should have been Mash. Lohi, if you're willing to do more MPs, she has really good party buffs. So yeah, if you're really struggling, like if you're killing in like 3 to 4 turns, you might as well use Lohi's MP on one, and then that's like her total buff numbers are just really good after that, right? And
I mean, Lohi also has that like really high chance stun and buff strip.
Yes, like, that is actually
that
good.
buys you a turn.
Yeah, but I forgot about the buff strip. What the fuck?
Yeah. I like that skill. It's pure utility, no damage.
Yeah, the buff strip actually can be very relevant. Depends on the situation. But yeah, Lilith.
Yeah, Lilith is definitely one of the top options here. So
Lilith is one of the servants of all time.
Yeah, her Bonsi is 30% NP damage, but also 30% crit against lawful and 30% crit against good. So she has 60% crit and 30% NP damage. And then she has a 50 battery, so you don't have to pick the other one. So we're
for fighting Kintoki.
She doesn't always hit lawful good. Yeah, it's yeah. Well, the funny thing is she also like I would say the two best comps with the two like comps that are competing for the best is because obviously you're going for a one shot. That's the best way to farm a raid. Why did I say that? As like obvious. Like it's Lilith plus double Lilith double Ryou versus Kintoki double Nightingale. Like which one does more damage? Whoever wins in my opinion.
It's probably going to be Ryou. Sorry, Lilith with Ryou.
Because it's overcharge 5, right? It's +2
yeah,
+2.
Wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with overcharge 5, Kintoki's not beating this. It's too much. It's just a straight abyss boss. No, it's not. If she's not hitting lawful good, it's just 30%.
It's just 30% MP damage.
I think it would have been like I've suggested it before, but I think it would have been cooler if it was crit against chaotic evil because she can apply it herself. But I guess that wouldn't make sense lore wise. But I think like it's either Kintoki or Lilith are the generally best options. Obviously, if you don't one shot, then it's a little bit annoying. But both of them, Kintoki, his MP stuns, right? I mean, it's not guaranteed, but his MP stuns. Lilith charms, and that is actually basically guarantees, unless they have immunity. So you're not even like dead after a turn, right? You're not even like, oh, I'm screwed. I didn't one shot them. No, they literally can't move. So I think those two are the best comps in this. Those two will be the top candidates. I mean, not a surprise. They're raid coded, I guess. One shot machines, but
so if you have Lilith and you take the original swap Vista code, you could charm and then stun. And then
but she doesn't have anti-stun, unfortunately. Yeah. We haven't had a charm Mystic code. Fujimaru's not very charming, I guess. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, where's the charm Mystic code?
Yeah, Fujimaru is he's just got no Riz, man. Where's our charm Mystic code?
The charm Mystic code is just a thong.
Yeah, we got no charm, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, is there a possibility of them having? But here's the danger with Lilith. I feel like they love throwing out mental debuff immunity. Like straight up debuff immunity. I can't speak. Straight up debuff immunity, like Otto said, is rare. But I think mental debuff immunity is not rare. And if they just decide to throw that onto the boss, she instantly drops. Like I mean, I guess she's still friend's choice because she's a big battery, big damage unit. But without the charm, she loses so much. So I think that's gonna be a dangerous like 50-50 with Lilith versus Kintoki here.
Watch as the Grand has mental debuff immunity.
Oh my god. Are there any Berserker that has passive like mental debuff? Because that is a common passive, I would say. Relatively common for like a debuff immunity type of passive. Like they just don't. Yeah, like how is there any Berserkers that has that? I do not know.
I don't think so.
She also has like a much worse deck than Kintoki. Literally the opposite of Kintoki. She has one fucking Buster card. Just horrendous. And her gains are bad.
Right. Sei has charm resistance. Right.
Oh my god. If Sei is she still has a 50-50 chance of landing it. Because it's 150% chance to charm, but yeah, that will suck.
Which means Duryodhana makes even more sense with her because he has 30% debuff resist down.
If they do that, that might actually have to be the combo. If they make Grand Sei and I still want to farm with Lilith, I might have to bring Duryodhana. Like that actually might be because losing the anti-charm is losing way too much, I think.
Honestly, I feel like probably a safer option is just going with a second Lilith and just going double RNG.
Oh, I mean, It's only 75% chance to land still, because it's a 50-50 for one. So having both miss is 25% chance.
This is unrelated, but once again, I've been playing Pokemon here. They should have let Cosra Drop be usable in all of these, but once the battle starts, she immediately uses skill 3. So she changes to the right class.
What does this have to do with Pokemon?
Because I was thinking about Ditto.
An
imposter.
Sorry. Imposter. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, yeah. Let me actually. I think I can do the. Oh, I cannot do the calc, but I guess I can do. I can pretend if they don't. Okay, let's pretend they don't have a CE. They just full greed only bond CE as a passive, but they have like Mona Lisa plus Bella Lisa. Let me see the damage comparison. How do I pick? You know how to use the simulator, right?
Nope.
I don't use the Chaldea thing. I'm sorry.
No, I use the calculator.
Thank you for the insight, bro.
You're welcome.
So what? If Kintoki wants to do frontline only, is Arctic should be better than Annie Blonde, right? Because
yes.
Okay, grand score is 20 starting charge. Class score is 20 starting charge.
Wait, does grand score give starting charge? I forgot.
It does. It gives 20, right?
10. Wait, isn't it?
Oh, 10. Is it 10 or 20?
It's 10 and then 10 per turn, isn't it?
I forgot about that.
We can check that, yeah.
Yeah.
I should open up FGO because we should do dailies.
Oh yeah, true. Let me check that. Grand.
And with Kintoki, we're doing double.
Gale.
And
I assume.
Who's the other servant? Or are we just
frontline only because I'm greedy.
Okay, so we have to go with
it's battle start 10% charge. So I completely forgot about that.
Then I don't know. Then he needs then he would need a 20 charge Mystic Code.
No, I'm not sure. Just have his for that one you would just have to use his Bonsi as a charger. Because I think Double Nightingale will be better than the MP damage. As long as you're using the Arctic Mystic Code.
How about Nightingale Morgan and then Arctic? Or Nightingale Morgan.
Actually, because Morgan would be how much attack up technically?
Nightingale Morgan plus Annie Blonde is literally more, because Annie Blonde is 60. So Nightingale Morgan, Annie Blonde.
60 times 50% is, so wouldn't that be 90?
60 times.
Because Annie Blonde is 60% normal, right?
So it'd be 90,
Buster.
Yeah, so 1.5 that is 90%. So yeah, no, actually.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. It's oh my god. Wait, so I can't calc this, but 90% Buster up on a Mystico. That's so stupid. Wait, Kintoki might win because of Annie Blonde being 2 mana bursts. Kintoki actually could win.
So Kintoki, Morgan, Nightingale, Anniversary Blonde.
Yeah. Kintoki might beat Lilith here.
What craft essence are we using? Are we using Black Grail?
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be 110% MP damage.
Well, I mean, Royal Brand is that's 50%. So that would only double to what?
He would do 1.5 million.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I have to add another 1,000 attack.
Oh shit, Annie Blonde's scary. Oh my god, somebody found it.
Million.
No way.
I feel like Lilith's still gonna do more.
Oh, oof.
Let's see. Please tell me Lilith is on here. Yes. Cool.
No way, they found it. They found
it. They gay?
They found.
So she would have. There it is.
There it is. It is. We found it. Somebody found this for me. Crazy. The best thumbnail I've ever made.
Damage. And then the card.
This Summer 8 servant review. What do you mean? Completely normal.
She doesn't have passive quick, does she?
Lilith? No.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 30. And you're doing double Ryou.
Yeah.
Are you plugging someone in?
No. With what mystic code? I feel like Ryou is 30% quick up, right?
It's 20 each. So
20. Okay, so probably Royal Brand is better, so it's 75% quick up.
What about just Arctic? Because that's
is that better than Arctic? Because
you don't seem to.
She doesn't have attack up in her kit. So like 10 MP damage.
She does have 30 attack, but
but Arctic becomes a
the MP damage gets watered down if you're using BG. That's the problem.
Oh, then just use. Actually, what's the basic Mystic code? The very first one. That's 50% attack up, right? That becomes 75%.
Okay, so it's 105 attack.
Think about that.
And then 70%.
I feel Arctic Max. I have Arctic Max, but I completely understand if you do not have Arctic Max. Literally unusable outside of raids. She does more? By a tiny bit or by a bit?
It's about 100,000 more. I'm not factoring in class score for any of this.
Can I get the percentage of that? Like, can you divide them by each other?
How much is...
Okay, well, fine. Sure. Just tell me the number.
One is 1.62 million. The other is 1.72 million.
That is like the same. That is like
so that's a 6% difference.
Well, okay, how much does class score offer again? Like card damage wise?
30, right? 30.
No, it's 20 across the board.
Oh, 20 and then 10 MP damage.
And then 10 MP damage.
20.
I mean, it's barely anything, I would say.
It's gonna affect her more because she has a lot less buffs than he does. Then 120. Okay, because now he's at 1.75 million and she's at 2.02 million.
Oh. Okay, that's a bit ugly. I mean, really? That made a 500. That boosted the difference to 500k.
I've actually class score somehow just make. I know it's just 20 card and then 10 MP.
I forgot about like grand score as well, so that's another 50 card. Oh, it's looking really rough for Kintoki because she's at 90 card. Versus,
it is.
Versus 210.
Then maybe Kintoki's not the best with anyone then. Oh fuck. How is Summer Cassura damage with her Bonsi against a chaotic enemy? She doesn't need the 50 charge. Pretty high, I would say. The Bonsi is only what 15% PMod. It's not like super big or anything, especially if you're using BG. I'm looking to. I mean, if I'm. Oh my god. I think one-shotting might still be a problem.
Okay, so
with just the MP.
His numbers with grand score.
Oh my gosh, my Discord froze.
Yeah, it says stream ended. We can still hear you. Can you hear us?
I can, but it froze for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, damn, dude, upgrade your PC. Stop using a potato. Okay, so Kintoki's is 2.04 million with the extra 50% buster on there, and Lilith is 2.55 million. so she does like 25% more damage than him. Wow.
Oh. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happened with the app media calculation, because there was a specific calc where it's Kintoki plus Oberon and Lilith plus Oberon with BG, and no matter how I calc it, Kintoki wins, but app media calcs it and Lilith wins because they consider max Berserker class score. It's actually so dumb. All right, well, GG.
Yeah, this is also not including plug.
I think I need to restart my Discord. I'll be right back, okay?
All right, so GG. Lilith is the best one here. Kintoki probably the second best, and Castoria, depending on what traits the enemies have, can be the best one or like top 5 probably.
And
if you're willing to combo,
hold on.
Maybe Morgan's not the best, right?
No, I think I fucked up my calculations.
Maybe
so
Kintoki
Morgan.
wins.
Yeah, so Morgan's numbers are in here.
Safe to assume more than 90% players have Zerg score. I mean, I only got Zerg score for Lilith. If you don't like any of the Berserkers, I don't see a reason to do Zerg score. I think it's totally fine to farm with neutral nowadays, especially with the power level a lot of them are in. Like, I'm doing calcs for like Typhon's damage, and if we consider like if we give her 1.5 times advantage as a pretender compared to like foreigners hitting neutral, she might be the highest third wave single target buster. She might be the highest third wave damaging buster looper in the game. She beats Tiamat, which is
okay. So I messed up my calculations for the plug because I think I was using Annie Blonde in place of the
no, you are using Annie Blonde.
See Ryou, but
did he DC?
Yeah, I was using Annie Blonde and I was using Double Nightingale and Morgan, so it didn't make sense. So I switched it to Plug Suit because if we're bringing in Morgan, you have to use Plug Suit. And
no, I thought you were using
damage.
Annie Blonde, Morgan plus Nightingale.
Yeah, I was thinking Double Nightingale.
Oh.
I might not have said that. Sorry. But yeah, now that included, he's at 2.44 million, which is way closer to hers. But she's not using Plug. You could easily just bring in Plug with her, and you can plug in like Atalanta Altar. You get another 50% quick. So you'd have to subtract. Wait, we're using Royal Bland. Oh no, we're using Default. Okay, so we'd be swapping out Default, which is 75.
I'm back.
So we remove. Welcome back.
Welcome.
So it's 65%. Actually, I might be better off with Morgan here. Yeah, we're gonna be better off with Morgan. Okay, so she has her.
Who's better off with Morgan?
Lilith, if we're plugging.
If with plug, yeah.
Yeah. So what?
This is crazy when the numbers go high with these buffs. It's just like kind of defies logic. You can't just stuff all like card buffs together. So dimension of Nyaltar's party with mana burst. Yeah, but if it's a raid, it's good. That's the only thing.
But because the problem is that that's a good thing to have, but Riku's value is higher, even though her quick up is lower. The overcharge and battery is a higher value.
Yeah, you're also aiming to one shot, which is not like I am literally like max MP damage Lilith. She is lacking some faux pas, but like she's 2k foe, she's like max class score. She literally is the highest damage possible, and she might not one shot because isn't Musashi like 3 million HP? So her
MP
are you guys
still calculating like neutral?
No, I don't.
No,
think
I'm not
neutral,
calculating neutral. I'm calculating at advantage neutral.
Yeah,
attribute.
So she's doing like 2 point something millions. Okay. So if you don't get any cards, she's still not killing.
So if you do difficult. Plug suits and you do double Ryou and what's her name? Morgan. Then she does 2.72 million, which is it's about 280,000 more.
I think Kintoki looks better in this compared to like normally compared to Lilith.
There's one last thing we're forgetting here, which is the anti-Berserker mod. Because in the Saber one, you have 100% special attack against Sabers.
Is it power mod?
Yeah,
it's power mod, right?
That puts Kintoki
it has a different icon, but it's still power mod, right?
No, I think it has this. I mean, it's a lighter icon, like it's
it's a light
yellow instead.
icon.
But I think it's still same
power
thing.
Mod. Okay.
That would put Kintoki at 3.42 million, and it would put Lilith at 3.81 million.
Yeah, she's one-shotting.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Let's go. Bond 15 incoming. I actually, again, I might not have enough Bond grills. Hold on, let me check.
Pre-Morgan.
And I especially don't need her to be Bond 15 because I snatched a copy with a daily single, so... not today, but I didn't do mine today yet. But
speaking of daily singles, Otto, you can go ahead and pull me up. You might have to resize my window because it's a different size this week.
3 good supports in the front line and plug the one with the most cards. Yeah, that is actually kind of smart.
Actually, you don't have to. You don't have to plug her out.
Brain.
If you wait, hold on. Oh,
that's kind of big brain, bro.
Okay, slightly messed up my. Okay, it's just 10% extra. Okay, so Lilith, if you're using default and you're doing double requeue, you get like if you count the 100% PMod, you get 3.4 million damage. So
yeah, I mean, unless they increase the HP, then we can one-shot. That's pretty cool. Okay. Thank you for calculating my raid comp for me.
You're welcome.
I love raid calcs.
I love raid Shadow Legend. Okay, hold on. How many Bond
Raid Shadow Legend.
I have 4 Bond grills. Holy shit, I am so low on that. I'm actually
guys,
so low.
You're zoomed in a little much. Can you?
So picky. Like, goddamn.
I am picky. Yeah, they got it. I want them to see the full window.
Not we talked about like bad shipping, right? There. This is literally bad shipping. Lilith plus Smash. Yeah, they could make the Zerg boss more HP, to be honest, because you're doing.
I would actually like Lohi, because Lohi would let me not have to ponder up to unlock another append.
I would also like a Lohi just because mine is MP2 and I've been using her so much.
Another Castoria would do nothing for me. I'm dead inside.
I mean, that's another USO.
Oh, I love Usos.
Yeah, compared to nothing. I like a USO.
I mean, it is technically value. It is the least valuable thing I can get from this. A new an SSR. I don't have an MP5, so it goes in the order of the rate up SSR. An SSR. I don't have MP5. No wait, never mind. Sukumihara, SSR. SSR. I don't have MP5.
Sukumihara.
Then a USO.
Oh, 5 hours left. Okay, I guess I should do this for fairness.
Do what? Do what for 5 hours?
Nothing. What I was gonna say is not appropriate.
Oh, that. Thank you.
Because I did this for.
Thank you, Plushie, for the 5 gifted subs.
I did this for Ryou because I saw it was like, 1 day left and it's FOMO. This is so dumb.
Plushie sees a discount on something and no matter what, he'll buy it.
Yeah.
Give subs. Give subs.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
You know that all the discount is that means Twitch just isn't taking their cut.
Oh, well, good. Fuck you, Twitch. It's way safer to criticize Twitch than the government, because I gotta stop doing that. That's gonna get me. It's gonna get me in trouble on Twitter, man. I actually scared. Plushie's university stipend is going to auto rolling on FGO. I get honestly, I'm getting 2K a month, and my future rent is gonna be 1.5K a month. So I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna. I mean, I have savings for sure, but dude,
is that including utilities and such?
Yes. Wait.
Gold?
Oh,
ooh,
gold Berserker?
Oh,
MHXA.
nice.
Damn.
Wait, don't I already have our MP5? Is this MP6? Is this a USO?
You can check from that menu, you know.
You're right. I can.
2K a month seems low for a
usually you're the
stipend.
one that's pointing out
It
features.
is very low.
But I like looking at the USO window.
It is very low. And do you know why? Do you know a funny thing? They said the school is working hard to increase the stipend starting next year.
Yay.
And then somebody decided to cut funds from schools, and the school can no longer do that.
Damn.
So I'm gonna assume it's stuck at 2K a month. Well, it's $2,140.
Dude, another SSR though. I got 2 SSRs the other day.
Yeah, that's crazy. You got a rainbow as well.
On Wednesday,
one of them was a rainbow.
Both were rainbows.
Oh,
on Wednesday, I got 2
crazy.
SSRs. It was Ryou and Typhon.
Yeah.
So not bad. Not bad at all. Now if I ever for some reason 120 MHXA, I mean,
Chad. Oh, sorry.
She's already 100 for me.
Yeah, no, Chad. The woke mind virus took my money. Yeah, for real. But yeah, look, I am better already. You gotta trust me. I'm already better at this, but I am spiteful against the current administration for a reason. I'm not just like, oh my god, I watched this. I watch these fucking left-wing media that spams my sub feed, so I listen to everything they say. No, they're very annoying, actually. I blocked a lot of their channels just because they're very fucking annoying. I don't want them showing
a lot of the decisions that are happening right now affect you directly.
Yes. So I am biased because it did hurt me on multiple levels. So that is why I don't like them. So just not just being political for the sake of being political, okay? But yeah, there you go. But hey, I'm still spending money on gacha. Things are not that bad, okay? If I can fucking spend money on Typhon and Lilith, we're not in hell, okay? That's just, I mean, I guess we're in hell with the Lilith thing, but that's that.
I'm gonna do a tenor on Lilith after I finish the dailies.
Oh my god, are you truly going for Lilith or Tsukumihara?
Tsukumihara.
Mom, plus she's being political again. Yeah. Well, my mom tells me to stop being political. She keeps thinking that ICE is gonna come to my house and throw me out. I told her it's not gonna happen. I told her it's not gonna happen.
I'm pretty sure that for you to get rated, you have to be a violent criminal, which I don't believe.
I told her it's not gonna happen.
Unless,
I know. I told.
Plus, have you committed any crimes recently?
No. I bought a flip knife. I don't know if that counts.
Oh, okay. When you said that, I was thinking switchblade for a second. I was like, wait, plushie, those aren't legal in a lot of places.
Oh, you mean like the stiletto, like with the
switchblades, like you press the button and it pokes out the knife.
And it pops out, which is dumb because they're bad knives.
You mean OTFs? I mean, most of them are not actually that powerful, to be honest. Like I've seen
but like what purpose do they serve other than like being stabby? Like they're not
letter opener.
A letter opener? Do I really need a spring-loaded letter opener? I'll just grab
cool.
a butter knife.
Yeah, it's cool.
Butter knives serve
the most
same purpose.
unnecessary knife has to be the butterfly knife. I don't know why they ban it, because doesn't it take someone like a month to just practice a trick to open it? Like I actually
fingers off.
They banned it because
I had a trainer, butterfly knife trainer, which is like it's not sharp on either side. You just like try to play around, do tricks with it. Oh,
you mean a butter knife trainer? Got it.
A butterfly knife.
Butterfly knife trainer.
Yeah,
dude,
butter
that
knife.
shit is like so difficult. I have really bad like coordination, but that is not easy. If you're trying to do like what Spy does in TF2, like the spin.
Yeah, honestly, probably the reason why it's banned in most states is because someone saw a guy go on a killing spree, stabbing people in the back with a butterfly knife.
They should ban icicles then. They need to ban icicles.
We should also ban invisibility watches.
That's crazy. I mean, I think it's pretty balanced if you can't attack in invisibility, to be honest. I think that's pretty smart.
Me cloak and daggering in the corner of someone's house and calling them a spy just to fuck with them.
No, he's doing another. He's doing another.
Sorry,
He's gambling.
I got upset. No, not new 5-star CE. You could have been Sukumiara. Oh, it's a new one. I haven't got this before.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that being said, like every weapon that the pyro uses is like actually considered a war crime because it's like
oh yeah, no flamethrowers.
I was punished for my hubris.
Because it's also like a bunch of homemade types of weapons, like like he has. Oh, dude.
Excuse me?
Scope.
What is this garbage? I got
It's
10,000
like
for
3
scope.
fucking chances for Tsukimihara. Oh my
All the
god.
downgrades. They're
This
all
is so
downgrades,
upsetting.
dude.
Bro.
They're-
Oh, bro.
It's the worst version of 2030. It's the
You
worst
gotta be-
version of
you
Black
gotta be
Grail.
kidding
It's
me
the
with
worst version of Case Scope.
You gotta be fucking kidding me with this.
That's,
All right, my
That's
turn.
upsetting. All right, Plushy, go. I'm passing
I'm gonna
the
get
baton.
Tsukimihara. I gotta get Tsukimihara. It's my turn.
I'm gonna jump off a bridge.
Damn. The mid trinity.
All right, here it is. Oh, that's loud. I didn't expect that.
I mean, I still got
Tsukimihara,
necessary
please.
today, but
That'd be so funny. No MP. I don't need MP8. I mean, I guess I can spare one more Bond Grill for Typhon, but... Oh.
Jekyll.
Jekyll.
Jakku.
Oh, best Berserker in the game. Should I roll
That's
for Summer
Kyohime.
Gold? This is
Should
actually
you
a
still-
question...
Is Castoria worth rolling in 2025?
Oh my god. This is actually a question people ask me a lot. Tonalico or Castoria?
Jekyll
I
again.
generally...
He actually is a berserker.
Bruh. I generally would say Castoria unless they already have like a good single target berserker, like a 120 cream hilt or something. Because I think Castoria is just...
Well, I mean, I have a 120 cream held, and you've seen my cream held usage rates. Over
Well,
the
yeah,
past
you're not choosing. You
years.
have a 120.
Speaking of.
You have a 120 Tonalico as well. Like you're not choosing.
It's a true. I chose all.
Yeah, you just chose all of them. I mean, Melusine's definitely the bottom of the three, unfortunately. Considering
Yeah.
how good she is, I would like in a vacuum, it's kind of crazy.
It is such a funny thing because people think it's like, oh, so Summer Melusine's bad. No, Summer Melusine's actually very good, but she's very good at a thing that I don't need anymore.
Yeah, she's good at a thing that is kind of washed. Low key washed.
Because my teams are all about team utility and stuff like that, and Melusine is selfish AoE DPS that gives no party utility.
We're actually like regressing back to like, oh, just have characters with MP charge and that's your team. Like for a while that was kind of like, oh, you know, we got a whole system going on here. We're returning back to form where it's just like, oh, this character has battery, put in a team. This other character also has battery, put in a team. So yeah, there's just so many party charges.
And then
now.
we're like, now here's our systems where we're using double supports and stuff like that. And then we evolved into, okay, so now you have multi-core, so you have a main support, a main DPS, a sub DPS, and 2 supports. And here I am a year or two later, now going, I'm gonna throw 3 DPS at.
Oh, this could have been Tsukimihara. But yeah. I don't really mind. I don't think it's easy to fit in 3 anyways. But yeah.
In 3 Tsukumiharas.
Yep.
It's Matahari.
Double Doman Nido
She's
Chris.
dressed like Matahari, so it's Matahari.
That one is I've stopped doing that note. Ever
That's
since
an
Grand
insta
Battle.
kill. Yeah, also Grand Bell kind of.
But you will be doing that in NA for like what 3 years or something? Like 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, that's your
Almost 3 years.
future.
That's your future. That's crazy. That's so crazy. We've just been doing the same shit. Like, oh my god. Ryko. I usually don't roll all of them, but if you can't tell, I don't need most of these.
That was a pretty long pause.
It's not gonna be Ryko. It's gonna be like.
Yeah, it's Lulu.
Yeah. As a rate up. I don't have Cool Alter. I wouldn't mind a Cool Alter. I actually want this because I don't have an esports copy. I picked her with my ticket. I have never gotten Nightingale. All right.
Well, Nightingale, you can't esports, really. You have to level her up to 80 to get her third skill.
Oh, really? Oh, she's one of those?
Yeah, because she's an early way, and the way her skill unlocks is different.
That's like Steno, right?
Yeah.
And like Carmilla. Oh, that sucks.
I tried to make an esports one, and I was like, why don't I have the third skill? And it's like, oh.
Well, I guess I don't need one then. I guess level 80 is as low as it gets.
Yeah, level 80 is as low as it gets.
Do not need this guy. I did not have Kintoki. I would have minded Kintoki. I mean, I guess we can keep a level 1 copy. Oh, by the way, I recently fed my level 1 copy. Odysseus.
Oh, Odysseus.
I MP5'd him. Yeah. I have not used that thing for like 3-4 years. I just had it and I never. Yeah. So I'm like MP4. I'm looking at it and it pisses me off. And he got a cool costume, so I just got him to MP5.
Watch like the next big thing is gonna need it, and you're gonna be like, ah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be so pissed if that's the case. Wow, that's a whole lot of nothing today. Jesus.
Wow, you really are just.
Yeah. Well, this is how normal daily singles look like. I don't know why yours look very different from us.
Us? Who the fuck is we?
He didn't say we. He said us.
I guess I could use a esports copy of Skandar. Okay, I guess I couldn't use an esports copy of Skandar. Damn it. I do not know why I would want this character.
USOs.
I don't have an MP5.
Oh, right.
Really?
NA's anniversary is about to happen, isn't it? It's like 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, because everybody's talking about Tonalico.
Yeah. I gotta hurry up and make a Suzuka video, because, like, I think at some point in time I said that I would do that, and, like, I don't do reviews that often, but I have to.
Oh, please.
Laser.
Guys, yeah. Save me a Bond Grill. Save me a Bond Grill, please. I used all my tickets on her as well, just to try to save a Bond Grill. But I didn't get anything.
For content, do a single 10 roll.
Really? Fine.
Oh.
I'm not gonna get her. I'm just losing my luck.
With that attitude.
Because I was really lucky with her rolls. It was 9. Well, now it's over 1,000, but it was like below 1,000 for MP6. It's crazy. Peer pressure wins again. Well,
that would be really funny if a Sukumi.
Why did I spend so much money today? I gave 10 gifted subs and I wasted a multi.
10.
10. I thought that was
5 for you, 5 for Otto.
Oh, I wasn't streaming today.
Oh, it was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. But I'll take your money nonetheless.
Give me a gold, please, game. Give me a fucking gold. A gold. No.
Be gold. Be gold.
Please, no.
Did I make?
I just want one more. Is this too much to ask for? I just want one more SSR in a random multi. Is this?
Am I asking too much?
And is this too much to ask, Fake Grand Order? Is this too much to ask? You have to skip for a goal. Here's the thing. I literally don't do non-skip rolls anymore nowadays. Like, whenever a servant comes out, I just fucking skip until I get MP5 or, MP1 if I don't care. So, like, this is a rare case of playing this game normally.
I think both.
Because I got to do that fucking looping demo within the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, I do not see a reason to just let the role play out if I'm off stream. It's like,
please,
on stream, it's content.
Yeah, then you can sit around on your ass for 2 minutes and fucking do nothing.
Yeah, you engage with your chat, Otto.
Yeah,
fun fact: your chat likes to talk to them.
It's all right. I think that's
yeah, but I can also talk to them while doing something else, like enhancing the servant that I just got.
Oh my god, what the fuck, bruh?
Damn.
That's disgusting.
I got a Superman roll yesterday, or is the day before yesterday, I think, on an A.
What's a Superman roll?
You just started skipping after you get the first.
Yeah, the very first thing you get is the 4-star, and after that there's nothing. So it looks like a single.
Speaking of min rolls, everyone always argues me the semantics of it, but all the game says for a minimum roll is that you are going to get
that's not what people mean.
5-star card.
That's not what people.
5-star card of a certain craft essence. So you can't have a min roll that is a single SSR and then the rest are 3 stars. That's technically a
that's
min roll,
not what people mean.
You literally know.
That's not
it's in the terms of the game. That's what it tells you.
It's in the terms of service, guys.
It says it right there. It's right. I read it. I pulled it up and I read it.
Do you guys need these? Are you guys done with the event?
I don't need those ones now. It's fine.
I don't even know what it's not on screen anymore. I'll tell you this, Ryou. Back in high school, one time, like me and some friends in the saxophone section, we did this little thing where we were doing impressions of each other, and someone said, "Well, technically," to me, and I was like, "Oh man, I say that too much." And you know what? I stopped saying it because I realized that, wow, people do get annoyed by people who constantly split hairs and
let's look at GSSRs. People. I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no. I think I just made a video saying why I don't like to make GSSR videos, actually. Because I'm like, yeah, you're gonna like mentally prepare like so long for this one banner to snipe a specific SSR, and you're gonna lose your like 2 out of 3. And then you're gonna get the one that you don't want, and you're gonna feel like shit. So the best way to get a GSSR is just have fun, guys. I don't fucking know how else. It's just have fun.
Yeah, just go at it wildly. No thought, head empty. That's what I do.
I mean, just snipe the servant you want. I would say the one that you should maybe really care about. Well, not really maybe, but like the one that you should really think it through is Destiny Order. I keep forgetting what it's called. Yeah, I think Destiny Order, you can technically formulate a banner where you don't lose.
Yeah. That reminds me, I did make a GSSR guide a really long time ago. It was of intentionally bad quality. I put Kevin MacLeod music in the background, and I basically just bumbled around trying to find a wiki that showed like all of the GSSRs, and I'm like, okay, well, I like this one, so I'm gonna go with this one. Anyways, thanks for watching my videos.
I mean, yeah, the thing with GSSR is like, I guess the one thing I can recommend people doing, the 2 things I guess I can recommend people doing. Number 1, if you're missing a meta support, try to snipe for that one. And then number 2, leveling up your DPS's MP levels is generally better than rolling for a new one. That's it. That's like the 2, but like that's not even a GSSR recommendation. That's just a roll recommendation for Fake Grand Order the game. so I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I don't like GSSR guides because like just pick who you want or who you need. It's like it's all random anyway. It's like you have a shot at someone, but it's like, you know, you can like say like, oh, these banners have generally good units.
Yeah,
like,
I got 2
if
play
you already
points
have them
for my
all,
weekly
and you have
bonus.
another one where you have none of them, and they're all generally okay, and the one like say there's one that has like 4 amazing units, but you have like MP2 already, and one that has like just okay units, and you have none of them. Why not just go for the one where you have none of them? Like I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I was looking.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say I was also looking at the spreadsheet for this challenge quest, and I've noticed not even for like arts unit or quick units, Khazar drops in so many of these.
Yeah, I mean because it is a like you're not doing MP damage for the first 2 turns. So
First 3 turns sometimes.
Yeah, depends on how much you crit. Yeah, you could screw up and not switch the SDM.
So for AoE, it's better to stay crit focused for 3 turns. For single target, you can switch to NP on turn 3.
Guess what, chat? I'm going to. I'm gonna
you can do daily
singles.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
I think
god,
Khazar drop plus Koyan Light can literally work on any buster or quick DPS for this, because you have the cooldown reduction by 1 as well. So it is, and you can't swap anyways. So that is probably the strongest frontline. I tried very hard for a Koyan Light frontline only, and she just does not do enough damage.
Unfortunate.
I think technically she can, but man, this is so. I got the perfect cards once, and I was like, "What? Sorry."
I said, "Get a better favorite character."
I did. Typhon and Lilith are both frontline only no CE. Koyan Dark is also frontline only no CE. Those are like way too easy. Because like Lilith and Koyan Dark counter class, and Lilith is Lilith, and then Typhon has the event bonus, and she's Troll Buster. So yeah.
Oh, I've been shamed. Someone did a frontline only with Hakuno, whereas I did with Crane and Constantine in the back.
I believe this quest you have to aim for frontline only. I think it is. That's why I didn't even try to do a 4-man. I think the standards of this quest is quite high from what I've seen.
I'm curious as to how they got the damage on that turn though, because like
even 120 didn't do enough. No. They use versus. Is it MLB versus check? Because
no, it's Black Grail. Freaking just no, it's not Black Grail. It's just Victor of the Moon.
Oh, they must have not bought all the upgrades, right? Because we fucked up. We bought some of the upgrades that aren't refundable, right?
No, they have the guts one.
Then I don't know what the fuck happened. Huh? I guess it's damage roll. That's crazy.
I'm watching right now. So they have it so that no one dies on turn 1, and I guess they're stacking the power mods for turn 2. I don't know.
Maybe.
Man, I got cucked.
Versus always haunt plushie. The problem with Versus is that on wave 4, this is a 4-turn TA unless you use Bazette. On turn 4, your damage is gone. No one has gotten anything from these dailies today. That's incorrect. Ryou got a
That is
rainbow.
a bold-faced lie. I got an SSR.
Yeah, he got MHXA.
Well, not a rainbow, I guess. Yeah,
it just wasn't that impressive because he already had her NP5.
So just use Bazette. Bazette is a different category. It's like a set seed or random seed generation in Minecraft speedruns. It's literally a different category, so I'm not going to use Bazette. And also, it's a pretender. Your Bazette needs to be, like, a pretty beefy one to punch through.
So I watched it. What they do is they save Hakuno's no one dies the entire run. But they have Hakuno do her anti-trade on turn 2 and then Vitch cooldown, so she has double stacked. And then Merlin stays alive and he's able to redo hero creation on turn 4. And that's why it works out.
Did he Vitch the Merlin? How the fuck do you get... Oh, on turn 4. Oh, on 4. No, on 4 it is enough. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe I should do that script. I maybe can copy that script.
You're right. No, they don't. Actually, no, they don't double stack Hakuno's anti-trade. They double stack. They do Merlin. They cool down to introduce Merlin.
That seems all right, because like that's what I did with my Koyan Light run, but
I think the run's impossible. Like if this wasn't Hakuno, like because they're able to reshuffle the cards.
Yeah, you
need Buster cards so much.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna do a multi on this one.
Ooh,
not even Typhon. Damn, bro.
Well, I mean, Typhon isn't a double win. Okay. If I get the 4-star on her. What? Oh.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I was thinking Lilith, but yeah, still not with her. I actually did get her though. I rolled like 2 multis of free SQ, and I got
her. Nice.
Which is cool because I like Buster decks. She looks like a lot of fun. With, what she's able to do.
Dude, I need more self-debuff command codes. It would actually make her much better. Like that would be, and it's not unrealistic, right? At least they should rerun the Van Gogh paintbrush, so I have 2. And I think if you do that, BBCL with Typhon is pretty good, because you can repeatedly use the curse card, so you get a lot of super effective instead of just like 2. Also, wish you get a Ryou. Hope you clutch it in the end.
I got her in P5 already, so it's not super important, but I'd love to get an append.
How competitive is the Bazette category? I don't know, it's people with 120 Bazettes.
Yeah, weirdos.
I mean, it's Bazette. She is a... Oh, Bazette. No, that's not Bazette. That's fucking... that's the one... Solo.
Yeah.
Fucking one that cheated with...
Solo UI. Solo user interface.
Yeah, wants to cheat on Kaneth. Kaneth gets cucked and then he dies.
Kaneth gets cucked by a fucking 3-star, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Deermud. Dude, Deermud is so disappointing, both forms. The Saber one isn't even that bad, but nobody likes him. Ooh, the Skill Seal one. Dude, this is so much worse than MP Seal. I'm just gonna be completely real with you. Like,
it's totally not Fujino.
Wow, that was a bad roll. You should stop.
This looks like Fujino to me. Like, I know it's supposed to be Sakura, but it looks like Fujino.
It does not.
Same eye color.
Fujino is the proto Sakura. You know that, right?
Wait, is this for real? Summer Kiara with Geronimo? Oh no, he's just standing there. He's not doing anything. Okay.
This one's a skip.
BB Dobai.
Oh, what the hell is this craft essence?
Kazura drop. Oh well, you got the Kazura drop frontline only. Oh, this is the other woman that is cheating, but this time with Kiritsugu. Oh my god.
This
Kiritsugu, who's married.
This is the other woman as opposed to the woman.
Is this what
how
Fate
many
Zero
women
is about?
in Fate
Just
Zero
cheating?
cheats?
Yeah, just cheating women. That's Fate Zero. I mean, Kirei killed his wife because he saw it coming.
Irisville doesn't cheat, but her husband kills her. Kiritsugu cheats. Kaneth gets cocked. What other women are in there?
No, like actually, Kirei killed his wife because
Artoria
he saw it
definitely
coming.
gets cocked.
Well, that would be Morgan. Wait, no.
Morgan?
No, Morgan would be Artoria. Well, not wife.
No,
Morgan
Artoria gets cucked out of the Grail.
Saber, destroy the Grail. No. Artoria waited like what, 25 years? Oh my god, they're finally gonna add Grand Saber in Fake Grand Order. It's Musashi. It's Musashi. Oh man. Dude. Don't you love it when your own series your own series gacha game just makes an alternative timeline you and then just completely delete you from the game. So you have to escape to Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah.
I hate when I have to escape to a MiHoYo game.
Yeah, you gotta escape. Emiya is shit in FGO, so he had to escape to Honkai Star Rail. Apparently, he's fucking busted. He's like the most busted DPS in Star Rail. I don't know how good Saber is in Star Rail. Probably also busted. Yeah. Yeah, and apparently they had to like nerf him before he came out because he's so busted. They're both busted. That makes sense. That makes sense. FGO is the only game that would like have a collab servant and just have them be a giant pile of crap. Actually, no. Have we had a collab servant that is just complete dog shit?
Summer Arisei? Or no, original Arisei?
I guess, but she's welfare. I mean, Voyager, when he first came out, was pretty bad. Iris Veal? I guess.
You know, Iris Veal's also bad. Miu was also bad on release.
Oh my god. I don't even think Ilya is good even. It's just the only game where you have like a collab character because they don't actually have to like sign contracts for collabs. They're just using Fate stuff. So they would just bring out a collab character and have them be crap. That's so funny. No, Shiki was already good when she came out. Like for the time when she was out, she's pretty good, no? She had a battery and shit. That was rare.
Yeah, she was fine when she came out.
Oh, never mind. You mean Void. I don't know why it didn't occur to me. You mean Void. Yeah.
Void Shiki was okay. It's just that she when the
arts looping wasn't
came
a thing
around
at that time.
Yeah,
you're
AoE
right.
arts was a bad thing to be at a certain point of time.
AoE arts was bad. It is really funny because there was a time, there's a time when the game started, you're like, ooh, I don't want AoE arts. And then there was a time where you're like, ooh, I don't want AoE Buster.
Oh yeah, Buster was so bad.
Where you're like, ooh, I don't want AoE quick. And I'm glad we're at a point in the game where it's
actually no, yeah, not now because we have
right after Vitch came out, people were like, ooh,
quick is
disgusting.
I mean,
likes quick.
Let's not pretend people don't do that even now. But
right,
it really
they're
is just
mistaken.
Yeah,
because quick is good now. Like quick is there's so much with quick. They all play a little bit differently, and yes, quick is a little bit more complicated, but quick also just has the more
options. Yeah, you're not just
more useful supports.
Every quick unit is always double Summer Scotty. No, it's not always the case. I do think Koyan Light stocks got like way higher after a Pen 5. I think Koyan Light got so much better after a Pen 5 because now single Koyan Light is like justifiable. I think before a Pen 5 it is just not justifiable. But now, yeah, I mean Buster got the most buffs recently. If you want to count it, Merlin buff, a Pen 5 are both. I mean, a Pen 5 is not an exclusive Buster buff, but because of Vitch, it is the biggest buff to Buster out of all the 3 card types. And yeah, I think Merlin post 5 is so nuts. Like honestly, even for TAs, it's a bit annoying because the illusion it's an invul. I still think it
kind of sucks.
So, yeah, but I still think like overall he's so good. It's just I mean, okay, I say it's just a 10 battery, but it also has 50% crit, I guess, and cooldown reduction.
Yeah,
and a Pen 5, honestly.
With quick units, their supports are so you have OG Scotty, who has defense down, quick crit, quick up. Summer Scotty's Buster crits, but quick up and star regen and extra attack and Buster up, and then you got Khazra with the damage thing. Whereas for arts, you have Castoria, who is charge and arts up, and Proto Merlin, who is charge and arts up, and Jufu, who is charge and arts up. And then you have Buster, which Buster is a little bit more nuanced. Buster has cooldown reduction, Buster and Buster crit is their thing.
Yeah.
So arts is the most simplistic. Like there's the head empty up there. You're using arts, your head's empty. Like you got there's no thoughts in the head when your art's looping.
Indeed.
Oh, this is actually a category.
What?
No fixes on Typhon.
What does that mean?
They never upgrade the Dragon Mystic Code. They never touched it.
Throughout the whole story?
I guess you have to do some, right? Yeah, you have to do some. So I guess you just deactivate all the ones that
all the optional ones?
The ones that you can, yeah. That's not that crazy. I bet Koyandar can still do it, frontline only. There's too many cuckoo runners. There are like full power people. Oh, card only cuckoo. This has to be Sunder. This is Sunder. Lol. Oh my god, this isn't...
Wow.
Dude, this isn't even just card only. This is one cuckoo buster card per bar. Are you serious? She only does one buster card per bar. She needs one fucking card every turn. That's it. And she can min-turn this.
I saw Melt did a run and I click on it and look at his team comp. What am I looking at here?
You really, dude, Kozodrop is being splashed into every team because you need card damage. That's so funny.
Well, I mean, she's Omni card buffing. What do you want?
Yeah. It's fucking another, no. Yeah, another ending. Another ending?
Yeah, it's another ending. So it's crit damage.
One punch, man. Oh, always bet on Cuckoo.
Are they gay?
Look, Koyan Dark can definitely do this.
Perfect.
Okay, Koyan Dark was working with like 2 buster cards anyways. Her MP doesn't do damage. So Koyan Dark can definitely do this because Van Gogh, then do it. Fucking do it right now.
So Space Ishtar
Do it right now.
has a buster and a quick run. Which one is frontline only?
Wait, who?
By the same person.
The Buster
Buster
for
and
sure.
quick. No,
For
it's
sure.
quick.
Oh wait, Space Ishtar? Oh, Space Ishtar. I thought Space Suresh. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Then go do it. Dude, it's easy. I'm telling you, it's easy. I'm not using like more than one Buster card per turn because it's Van Gogh. It's a Van Gogh comp. She's using one Buster every turn. Like, show, okay. Okay, so I don't need the MP damage. I just need the crit up. So I can save one here. 6 hours? It's not gonna be 6 hours, bro. Evade is useless. Defense up is bad.
I like, yeah, I found it. It's like no NP, Buster, one pun only.
That's crazy,
yes.
bro. Overcharge is good because of Van Gogh. Poison does nothing. Okay, so I don't even need all the upgrades. I don't think I would win. Dude, it's a Van Gogh comp. I already said Van Gogh doesn't use, like, you don't use card. You use one card. You use one card with Van Gogh, okay? Who has... I can't believe this. Who has... Nobody has Poster Girl, of course.
I know that's a shock in current year. But...
Can they rerun Poster Girl already? Like, holy... Piss me off. All right, so
couldn't
Koyan
this
Dark...
like because it's just couldn't you do this like almost any unit with a similar attack stat?
Yeah, that's why I think Koyan Dark should be able to do it. What C is he using? It's not even versus, right? Shouldn't be versus.
He's using that's versus. It's versus. It's MLB versus.
All right, I give up. I
give up.
I don't need MLB versus. Okay, I do not need MLB versus. This sucks. All right, I just need Honey Lake. Honey.
I don't think Honey Lake's gonna do it, my dude. That's only 40%, not 100%.
I have Van Gogh. Wait, do I need Hakuno? I don't need Hakuno, right? I shouldn't need Hakuno. How do I do this?
I have no idea.
So
You're on your own.
Coin Dark Buster, Vango MP, MPQB, and MPQB again, because the reshuffle, and then MPQB again.
I just looked over, and I think Fido's doing the challenge quest right now, and guess who's using Cuckoo?
I mean, it's counter class, and he has 120, so what is that really surprising? Is that really a surprise? These people that do not
he's on
know...
turn 4
What
on
do
the
you
final
mean,
bar. I think he accidentally min-turned it. He accidentally min-turned it with Cuckoo.
Dumb fuck character. All right.
What a stupid character.
Do I hit crit cap? So Merlin is not good here, right? I think I hit crit cap. Kazo drop. It's always bet on Kazo drop. And 2 MLB Tsukumiharas. Like. All right. Always bet on Kazo drop. There you go. First try. I'm gonna first try this. Okay, guys. This is the easiest shit. This is gonna be the easiest min turn I've ever done in my life. You guys won't even believe it. Actually, I can use versus, right? Because like by the third turn, I should be able to just kill that. Who needs MLB versus? Do you know who needs MLB versus, guys?
Korean Dark.
Huku. Korean Dark does not.
Oh. Crazy.
Crazy. Crazy. I do not need... Just MLB. Alright.
Me.
Give me one buster. I didn't get one buster.
You know, that is a good point. We should get some... We should commission some emotes. Some smob emotes.
You can't have the buster defense on since you're doing a no MP run? Yes! Oh, fuck, you're right. Hold on. Does that matter? Does it matter, though? Does it really matter?
I'd switch to plushie, but he's not streaming this.
Oh my gosh. I just checked with him. It was his first time in there. He accidentally avoided any of the mechanics that would screw her over and just won.
What's a mechanic that can screw her over?
Critting too much. He didn't crit enough to get the anti-crit.
Oh my god. Big brain.
Just trips into a min turn with Cuckoo. What a brain dead and mindless character. We should burn her at the stake. She's a witch.
I mean, I personally, in my opinion, I don't think the sun would die from getting burnt at the stake. I'm pretty sure she would live that, if not power up from it. It's like throwing Superman into the sun. I'm pretty sure that like recharges him as she is Superman. You know? She is just Superman. And then Korean Dark is like Lex Luthor because she's like, look at this privileged superhuman alien. Ironically, she's the alien. But look at this privileged alien that just gets everything that she wants, you know, without trying. This is anti-human struggle. She's bald. She's bald. Yes, she's bald. She's very bald. She's bald on that hat. She has a bald spot. All right.
She's hiding her fox pattern balding.
One buster. All right. Easy. We win. We won. We just won, guys. I actually don't know what the script is supposed to be. So I'm just going to wing it. Oh, wait. I can't plug. Oh, my God. I'm retarded. Okay, maybe we're not doing this.
Wrong words.
Okay, maybe we're not doing. Fuck, hold on. Chupacabra's
the funny word. Plus, you said the funny word.
Oh, I can't. Really? Can I not say the word? Okay, don't.
I mean,
don't
it's fine.
Construe that.
I hope you don't have plans of saying that exact phrase very often.
No. That.
Can I not say the word?
Really? Can
the
I
word,
not say the word?
No, not that word.
Plus,
Come on.
you love saying the word.
Come on, guy.
He goes out into the city and he just starts yelling
He loves
the
saying
word.
the word of God.
Oh, he's proselytizing.
Fino does not know. He just triggered. Fuck me, dude.
No.
Yes. So I'm funny. I can't say that. But yeah. I'm gonna try for like, I don't know, fucking 10 minutes, and I'm gonna go eat.
Yeah, we should wrap it up here. We should wrap up the recording here and go out and eat.
As a matter of fact, we're hitting the 420 mark in a few seconds.
Oh.
I'm not
just ended exactly at 420.
Well, there's a 20-second outro and a 7-second intro, so it wouldn't work.
Well, you just cut it like so it'll end at 420.
Well,
unfortunately, I have to inform you. We have won. We got one buster.
We're so back. Oh no.
We are completely back. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, fine. This is not a crit. Don't crit, bro. This is gonna do like 1,000,000 damage, huh? I'm not even being ironic. I'm pretty sure this is gonna do 1,000,000 damage. Fuck!
Well, no, you still... It didn't matter that it crit.
Yeah, well, she's got to turn on the crit resistance.
No, it's 5 crits. You didn't NP. There's...
Oh, why didn't she kill that thing?
Oh, wait, so you just have to not crit this time.
Oh, fuck you, Mighty Chain.
Just do Buster Buster. Quick Buster.
No.
Buster, quick Buster.
Oh, how much is the Buster?
I don't know.
Don't crit. Okay?
You're good.
Okay, we're good. No, I need Coin Light to die here.
I'm surprised she didn't get stunned.
Okay.
Nice.
You're in?
You're in.
You're in.
Don't get stunned. Okay. One Buster? One Buster? Bro, I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys, man. This is like literally the easiest run. I actually don't know how this works. Hold on.
Oh my god, that's a lot of curses.
She'll be fine.
Okay, this crit doesn't matter.
Go is gonna do so much damage here.
No, I picked Coin Light's card intentionally.
Oh, okay.
Dude, what's the difficulty? That was like 2,000,000 damage. I'm gonna assume the difficulty is this turn, but we'll see. All right, one Buster.
One Buster.
Finally, the stun triggers. One Buster. One Buster. Fuck!
You got one Buster.
No! I win with one quick. Fuck. The Van Gogh does too much.
Do the quick second.
Yeah, you don't have to Mighty Chain.
Yeah, sure.
You just get the Buster starting bonus and you're good.
I'm actually gonna win with one quick. I'm not even joking, by the way. That was look at that. What the fuck?
Oh, wait,
do a mighty chain. Do a mighty chain.
Wait, what about the? Oh, okay, no.
Do the mighty
dot
chain.
damage wasn't enough.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
that means the card didn't kill. But yeah, look at that. Like, I don't see the difficulty in this. I wasn't even boasting. Like, this is just I don't see it. Like if I got like a Buster, I mean, obviously if I got a Buster, I would have killed. If I didn't run Kazura, if I ran like, what's her face? Bunny, I would have just won probably. Like,
yeah, but you would have had too many cards then.
Oh, you're right.
Just run Hakuno.
Yeah, Hakuno's the one that you can curate specific cards. You're right. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can like reset RNG and then high roll.
Aren't you gonna go eat?
No. Okay, I'm not gonna retry to run. I'm just gonna see if I just gonna see if I
shut up. No one asked for your opinion, nerd.
I'm just gonna see if the quick can kill. But yeah, I'm sharing the screen once more, but
yeah.
I feel like it's not gonna kill. Okay, fine. I'll just do the mighty. No. All right. If this doesn't kill, it doesn't kill. Oh!
It does.
Wait.
Dot kills.
Wait.
No, it doesn't. Bro, what?
That's funny. That's funny.
Well, I mean, I feel like I proved my point with this, but yeah, there you go. It's a fucking quick,
Cuckoo's dumb.
one quick. Cuckoo's dumb, but that was like way below her pay grade. Like, holy shit, this is like, what is this? It's still 1 million damage. Like, this is too much. Like, this is, yeah, there you go. It's this is like baby mode. I might do a frontline only with, man. Can I do a frontline only with this? But I'll get too many cards because they'll kill stuff. Yeah, that's the problem. I'll get too many cards. So there you go. There you go. That's me proving my point. So thank you. I'm gonna go make food now.
Good job. What you making for food?
I have like pulled pork thing.
Sounds good.
Yeah, pulled pork. It's
delicious.
Yeah, I just have to like heat it up. I'm really lazy. I have been making like curry, but I am very lazy. I do not want to cook today. So
I'm really lazy.
Like...
Usually I cook full meals for myself.
well, yeah, so I don't want to do it today anymore because I'm lazy. So I had prepared, like pre-prepped.
You have very different versions of lazy.
Well, when I'm making the food, I'm not lazy, but today I'm lazy, so I'm gonna... You think Mixa can do it? Yes. Do you know why? Because she's mechanical.
Oh yeah, Mixa's done a frontline only already. I've seen that.
Yeah, Typhon's mechanical, so that is a funny thing that she gets to hit. Alter egos are gonna be the roughest. I mean, Kazu Drop doesn't count. She cheats.
Kazu Drop's the only alter ego that can do it.
Wait, really?
I haven't seen any other alter egos.
Oh, because you can't use MP for damage for the first like 2 turns.
Wait, Okita Alter did do it. How?
Just brute
Victor
force,
of the Moon. Just brute force. Like,
yeah.
2 MLB Tsukumihara.
Okay, that's just max damage. I can cut my CE probably because like that versus was like way too much damage. For like if I were to do, I don't even think people care about the Koyan Dark like card only. Like, who gives a shit? But I actually started doing this where I don't post onto my YouTube and I just post on my Twitter because I think it hurts my algorithm if I just post some TAs. I would like do it like maybe during very, very down times only. So yeah, I guess I'll do it for Twitter because this is a relatively easy run I can do. I can flex on, and nobody. I remember for a while people were maining Koyan Dark. Nobody did a Koyan Dark run other than me. She has lost all her fans. Congratulations, chat. She has successfully lost all her mains. Every single fucking one is just gone. I guess this is too easy, so they don't want to do it. because like her mains are usually pretty crazy. No, her mains are like some of the most hardcore TA people. I am probably the lowest profile. Well, I'm probably the most noob one that actually mains her, but I get a lot of help from these people. Because they're like, I ain't resetting for this RNG. And I'm like, I will steal your script and sit there for 6 hours because I don't have a life. So yeah.
Okay.
They would not believe me saying she's bad. They know she's good. This is why I genuinely believe she is a really high tier TA DPS. Like, because that's just not just me saying. A lot of people say that. She's actually really good for TAs because of Van Gogh synergy mainly and being Buster. But
well, next week I start my night shift job, which means we're going to be doing these earlier on Sundays. Tomorrow we're off. We got Father's Day celebration to go take place in, and that's why we're doing it today after all. But going forward, it's gonna be 2 hours earlier than usual on the Sundays. I already started putting that in the intros to videos. So thank you all so much for being here and watching and listening to us. And
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Have fun with your pulled pork and whatever Ryou is gonna eat.
Something depressing.
I'm gonna go eat burgers. So, anyways, bye bye. Thanks for being here.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Good night.